He told me How you doing, girl? You seem really torn up.
Anna was an airhead.
Oh, never mind. You just said her, I guess.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead?
You couldn't even let me finish the fucking
killed?
sentence!
I'm sure she's still an airhead.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch.
For your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s. It's the games of the 90s. The games of the aught. And occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart.
I think Carol really said, I killed the bitch. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I don't know. I mean, I really thought maybe there'd be some compassion for this poor dead girl. And she said, actually, no, she's a fucking airhead. Let me just spill all the tea about this bitch. I'm so very glad that she's dead. Suffice to say, she's already shot to the top of the suspect list. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Did I even say that point? Whatever I'm going to say. I hope you had a good day so far. So, I had like this red ninja outfit, and I'm like, it doesn't really work for any of the Mortal Kombat shows we're working on. And I kind of want to wear something with like a closed toe because like it's cold down here. The basement's very cold. I want to have cold feet. So I was like, well, you can wear something or you can wear those thigh-high boots at. And what would go with it? Oh, this red thing. So fuck it. Let's just put the two together. I don't know if that little mesh mask really ties the whole outfit together. I'll just reserve the right to have it up and have it down. You know, as one does. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Thursday. We'll be on our usual deadly premonition bullshit once we get started here, and then at a certain point we're gonna. Normally it would be the second hour would normally be the TikTok hour, but I think we're gonna put that one. We're gonna put a pin in that one just for tonight because we're gonna be watching a Cody Shody about the AI and the litany of reasons in which it sucks. Let's see what we got here. We got Zilla, Rio, Paints with Bones, Bell Blue, King Darian, Frey from the A. Welcome on in. Hello, Smuggy Bear, Spectre Saunders, Electric Brain. Me, Winamp. It's more likely than you think. Hello, Kami Mommy, Chef, Rest calling the car, Vina Waffles. Welcome on in. Still scrolling. I see I see Golden Loki. And I see oh, that's it. I see Vintage Vixen Shop as well. And Angel Yumu. There, I think we're all got up. So we'll be resuming Deadly Premonition almost where we left off yesterday. There's a weird glitch I'm gonna try pulling off again. I got a couple of wires crossed. I thought it involved Sigourney and I thought it went down after the meeting. No, it involved someone else and it went down before the meeting. Now the thing is, I could pull up historical video indicating that this thing had been done. The problem is I may have really had some spoilers running through that. So we'll see if we can't recreate it, and if not, and damn it, we'll just advance the goddamn plot.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks!
But before we get too much further into that, I don't got much to shoot off at the mouth about, so why don't we make our way on over to Pip freaking Madness? We should do that. We are in the home stretch of the opening round. 4 matchups remain. Let's see if we get one of them taken care of, but we'll recap last night here, in which the top-seeded entrant in the 90s region got absolutely shellacked by the bottom seed as John Ramirez Daikatana falls to Castlevania Curse of Darkness 29-9. Which brings us to tonight's matchup. Over in the Aughts region, we've got the 4th-seeded Saints Row, the 2006 flavor, going up against Resident Evil Degeneration. Let me tell you, I think someone over at Volition had some fucking nudes to somebody at THQ in order for that game to have gotten a sequel, because holy fuck, that first game is rough. And it's going up against Resident Evil Degeneration. Hey, remember back when mobile games sucked just because they sucked and not because they were full of heads and microtransactions? Well, what if we were to remember such a thing? Who would have thought? Let's see here. I'll go ahead and make the old command live on over here. There it is. I was going to see if I can write it properly without putting in the word P in there. Let's see. Apparently I made it all caps, but whatever, that'll do. All right then, folks. The link is in chat. You click true on that thing and you make your thoughts known on the matter. That matchup will go for about the next 3 hours and 45 minutes. And when we're done, we'll know which of those two is going to advance to the Sweet 16 and finish off the Aughts region bracket. The winner of this matchup will go on to face the top seed, Alone in the Dark, in the Sweet 16. We'll be back after these messages, then we'll get into that deadly promotion.
You just get dumped by a sentient cloud of Axe body spray, and now he's refusing to give back the No Doubt shirt you let him borrow as a pillowcase? Do you want to give back the electric razor you never used but left in your shower with the battery casing exposed? Then Romance Repo is here to help you! Romance Repo is a moving company comprised of 3 guys in a Jeep Wrangler. For a modest down payment and then an additional fee of twice that, we'll go pay your ex a visit and get back everything you left there. And even rough him up a little, although you didn't hear that from us. Phone charger? Repo. Pet rabbit? Repo. Tropical houseplant? Repo. Teenage son? Repo. Nissan Altima? You're on your own. But don't think we ain't got the fellas covered. We're Jeep guys. We don't discriminate. You got an ex who's claiming you're packing a Vienna sausage when you're actually carrying around a bologna chode so substantial it's leading to quality of life problems? We'll make threatening phone calls from an untraceable number so she goes to stay with the mother, and then we'll go and get all the stuff back, but you didn't hear that from us. Nose hair trimmer? Repo. Ball hair trimmer? Repo. Woody wrench? Repo. Allen wrench? Repo. Woody Allen wrench? You're on your own, brother. We'll get back anything you need. Comic books, fleshlights, lift kit, power drill, even a 2023 Toyota Corolla GR. You know, we might actually keep that one for ourselves, but you didn't hear that from us. And if you did, no you didn't. But that's not all. Do you need stuff taken back to an ex you're not interested in seeing again because you end up getting to talking and one thing leads to another and you're right back where you started, having to explain to your friends to just forget about all the trash talking you were doing at Chili's the other night when you thought she was out of your life for good? Consider contacting our sister business, Heartbreak Haulers. We'll come pick up the old MacBook she uses for the makeup YouTube channel she never got around to starting and deliver it straight to her so she can continue never starting it. Ladies, we'll come pick up his old sweater that still smells like weed and we'll take it right back to him, even rough him up a little, maybe dab him up with the 2-piece combo, no biscuit. Then he can go back to being higher than Wilt Chamberlain's nutsack. May he rest in peace. Go Sixers. Get on the horn and call Romance Repo or Heartbreak Haulers today. You let them down easy, and you let us do the hard part. Oh wait, no, Romance Repo. We make the hard part soft. No. Heartbreak Haulers. Shattered heart? Let us pick up the pieces. There, that's the one! That's the one!
I'm sorry, Xbox, did I completely forget to turn you on? It's more likely than you think. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Peb, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. Where's the damn controller? It's over here. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real... OG Xbox. Sure. And it's hooked up in the most normal manner to make it look just the way it's... Look, you come by on Saturday night, there'll at least be a Super Nintendo, an N64, and a PlayStation. It'll look old-timey then. And we're gonna resume playing the old Dadley Promotion over here. Which is literally, what if Twin Peaks but a video game? Literally. Not even making any of that up. Can you believe such a thing could happen? That someone could be playing Deadly Premonition? Like, is that even allowed? Are people even allowed to do that? Is there any chance Trump already signed an executive order against that? Because if so, just let me know. I'll get one of those judges from the Pacific Northwest on the horn. They'll probably shoot it down. But I need to know, because then I got to make that phone call. Because if I don't know, then I can't make the call. Anyway, Dadliest Promotion. It's like Dadliest Catch, but with Twin Peaks or something instead. You get the general idea. Now, when we left off last night, we had just finished the big town meeting. But I want to kind of dabble back into it, because I want to see if there's a silly little glitch we can recreate here. So you'll just have to take me on this particular one here. Because ordinarily we would go, all right, I guess we got to go out to dinner with these idiots. But no. We got to meet some more of these idiots.
Previously during the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the blue.
Oh, wait, pause just well, welcome on in.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
No.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
I love that there's been so much gameplay since this chapter started, and this is just recapping like the first half hour.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hi, gay.
Thomas.
Thomas, you gay.
Past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as
You
I
can
can
just
to
make
come,
that
so
happen?
Don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Thomas.
yeah, Thomas.
Well,
Get
then,
on here.
See you tomorrow.
He did say Thomas like it was a slur. You're right, Spectre Sonus. A shower? Never! My Francis York Morgan will be stinky, and you will deal with it. Because he is French, you see, and when you are French, you are stinky. Just how it works. What do you want me to do? Deny that? I'm not going to deny that. And you shouldn't either. It would be unconscionable. However, I think we are going to get my Frankie York Morgan a little bit of sleep. And maybe we'll get him a coffee. Maybe we'll do some of these things. Also, I have to, every once in a while, I got to peek over here. I've been working on ripping my Twin Peaks Blu-rays, but apparently the 7th disc has like a little blemish on it I'm going to have to buff out. So like there's one episode I'm having problems ripping. So I'm just like trying to rip it around the damn thing. So every once in a while I'm going to have to peek over there and, you know, just do things with archival media. Sensible things. All right there, Frankie. You look like you could use little nappy poo here, so tell you what, I'm gonna give you 9 hours. You can have 9 hours of sleep. No more, no less. You better get something to eat real soon. Okay, well, what time is it in game? It is 6 o'clock in the morning. Okay, you know what? That's officially too early. Go back to bed. 6 o'clock's too early. How about 9 o'clock? A nice, lovely, modest 9 p.m. wake-up time. I think it just really set everything together here. And survey says yes. However, he is hungry, so he's gonna have to have the official breakfast of the Pacific Northwest. A block of cheddar cheese and 2 hot dogs. I would have thought that would have been the official breakfast of Chicago, but apparently it's the Pacific Northwest. Oh no! Alright, so now, in order to do what we want to do here, we're going to have to advance the clock, but not too much here. Not too much. Yeah, imagine being able to lay down for 9 hours. I got a pair of kitty cats who will never make that possible ever again. I love them, but oy vey. Sleeping in. Not really a concept they're willing to get behind here. So rather than driving down there and then stalling the clock, what I'm going to do is my boy over here is going to smoke as though it was like Metal Gear Solid or something here. And I'm going to have him smoke until about, let's say, 1 o'clock. The science, you see. And we're not going to walk away and go get a soda and then come to find out I smoked past the damn thing. We're not going to do that. All right, 1:45, that's good enough. Good enough. Get in your damn stupid car there, Frankie. Now he's got to get to that silly meeting place. Driving this car with ridiculous background music, but at least it drives real fast. And it can't be, you can't break it. It's got no damage meter, so therefore it must be invincible. I mean, it has to be invincible. I can't think of any other conclusion I could draw based off of that information. Must be invincible. Also, it can't drive worth a shit. Yay. What?
We can take a rest if you're tired.
Bro, we just slept for 9 hours. I think we're good. I think we got this. So, unfortunately, it does mean we may have to sit here for a little bit. Love the look. Hey, Dallas Corky, welcome on in as well. We're just getting started over here, and we're trying to run something back from late last night. I want to try something we were doing again. For science, you see. But I gotta get over to the meeting site and plug up the road. Also, I really feel like a Mustang should not, the Mustang Mark II should not be able to off-road like this. Okay, we may officially be just a smidge too early here. Yeah, just a hair too early here. Gee, I think I was kind of banking on the drive over here taking a little longer than that. Then I probably would have let him smoke for a little while longer. Shit, I gotta do this again. I'll tell you what, give me some peaceful music. I'm gonna turn. Pip, you're only supposed to hit one of those, not both of those. Anyway, I was attempting to say before I apparently told myself to shut the fuck up. I hope you feet degenerates really enjoyed yesterday that little preview I gave you of what the Tootsies look like, because let me tell you, it's probably going to be a hot minute before they look like that again. And I'm going to tell you why, alright? Because this is the basement in the winter and it's cold. Now, let me tell you, The cold in the basement can be really nice for keeping all the equipment nice and chill. You don't gotta worry about the computer or the Xbox or what have you overheating. Problem is the floor is very cold, and it has a tendency to make my feet cold if I'm not careful. Very annoying. Like when I was working down there, because today's my work from home day, I actually put the sensor on the floor. I was like, all right, what is the temperature of the floor? And it bottomed out at like 61 degrees. And I'm like, yeah, no wonder my fucking feet are cold. Oh, well, I guess it's time to do what everyone else does. Put on some more socks and put some blankets around your damn feet like I'm an old fart or something. Or alternatively, just, I don't know, wear some boots that, you know, might offer a little bit more protection. I don't know, just a thought. Pib, I thought you just finished saying you were hoping the Feet Degenerates enjoyed last night's preview. Why are you giving them more? I don't know. I don't really have an answer to that question. I'll set that back down. Now, anyway, what we're doing here is we set up a stakeout. The problem is we need to see who starts arriving here, so it's going to take us a minute here. Now, we got here a little bit earlier than we did the last time we did this bit last night, because one thing I noticed was I don't think the entire town made it. And the problem is we need George to get here. This entire thing kind of hinges on George for some reason. And I want to see if we can recreate it. So unfortunately, it does mean I have to sit here and entertain you for a bit. But are you really going to be offended by that? Okay, but like, all right. George, where you at? I do need to actually know where George Woodman is at. Where is George Woodman? Is he at the sheriff's department? No, he's not. Oh, well. Okay, so there's Anna's house. Where is George Woodman at? Apparently, half the goddamn town is at the A&G Diner. Harry Stewart is there, huh? Interesting. You know, I had a thought. Let's actually go to the diner real quick. I want to check for something. Diner's like what, right here? Just park right in front of the diner. We have time! Yeah, just park right there.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check?
Yeah,
out?
I need to go in here. I really need to go in here.
Today.
Or maybe I'm too late. Hi, Harry. Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try their best dish with the apple and the gravy sauce. It's much more than just a garnish, or not having it would be your loss. So says Mr. Stewart. I should try the what? I'm sorry, the what?
Hi there.
Can you help me? Can I see the menu? I wonder if we got here too late or too early. I was trying to see if I could force a particular menu item to appear. But I don't think it's working. With the apple and the gravy sauce, I don't think it's working. Shit. Maybe we're here too late for that. Okay, but what if we just talked? No, I don't want to see the fucking menu. No, I don't want to order the cornbread. How can menuing be this difficult?
Yes.
No, I don't want to talk to them again. I want to talk to her. Yes.
Hi there.
Yes, you can help me. Talk. You can't talk right now. Fuck. Well. Hey, Drip Nibbly, welcome on. Of course, it's Thursday. I'm always live on Thursday. I haven't missed a Thursday in at least 100 shows. All right, well, there goes Emily. All right, where's my... Uh-oh, where's my car? Emily, did you steal my car? Emily, did you steal... What is this? Fucking... Oh, that must be Penance. Oh. That's what's his name's thing. All right. Oh, shit. Speaking of limos.
Hey, yo.
Anonymous gifting us. Thank you for gifting us up the Drip Nibbly. All right, Back to the Future meeting site. Eventually. Get your butt back up there, Frankie. Get back over there. Hey, Alexis Ball, welcome on in. And of course, Paints with Bones. All right, so we need to get more of the townsfolk up there. The problem is, apparently, Frankie, my boy, is just talking to himself over here. Anybody up here yet? Come on, sure there must be somebody up here. Whoa, that was a turn. There's nobody here. Still nobody here. Come on, this is a good bit. Now, granted, when we did this bit, we were playing on an Xbox 360 and on Xbox Series X. Might make a difference. I don't know. We'll find out. That was quite the turn, I agree. How many of these can I knock over, actually? Also, what button's even the brake? And I know which one's reverse, but which one's the brake? How many of these power poles can I knock over? Oop. Apparently I can't hit... Don't you love when you're trying to intentionally hit a power pole and you miss every single one? And then when you're not trying to hit the power pole, you hit it? Isn't that just always how it fucking works in these things? Maybe. What if... What if I tried avoiding it? Maybe if I try avoiding it, I'll actually hit it. Oh my god, that actually worked. Oh my god, that actually worked. It's reverse psychology is what it is. Hey, Dr. Pepper. Yeah, this is the American Idiot. Exactly. That's precisely what this is. This is exactly. This is we have Green Day at home or something. Oh my gosh, it was 1:12 p.m. What an interesting time. Okay, I need all the townsfolk to start making their way over here. Come on, townspeople, we got to do this today. They'll make me advance it to like quarter. Actually, maybe I should do that. Let's park nowhere near there. Get out of the car. Actually, wait. Before you go smoking, I want you to have a look at the town map. I want to see if we can see any clear-cut evidence that people have started getting into their cars. Because the map always tells you where everyone is. Usually. Okay, so a bunch of people are not in their vehicles yet. Okay. Let's smoke for about half an hour. Because the time passes when he smokes, you see. Hey, Lulu Snoo as well. You love the hair? Why, thank you. Apparently, he's turning into a very stinky agent. Yeah, there wasn't even enough time to do the Metal Gear Solid 5-bit, though. Woo-hoo! You know the one. Also, back. Why are you itchy all of a sudden? Hey, Herb Emoji, of course, that Misfit Murph Dog as well. Welcome on in. All right, y'all better be getting into your goddamn cars now. To make your way to this illustrious meeting here. You better all be doing that, because if not, I'm going to be pissed. Well, I figure out where the fucking microphone goes. All right, get up there, Frankie. Ignore the part about the second hour being a TikTok simulcast. We'll be skipping that tonight. We're going to be watching a video about why AI sucks instead. I feel like that's the sort of thing that would play to most of my key demographics. Y'all seem to enjoy hearing that AI sucks, so maybe you'd like a video about watching the litany of ways in which it sucks. I feel like many of you would get along with something like that. Also, people still aren't up here. That will not do. Where the hell is everyone? Also, I love when sometimes I knock over a power pole, it's like Agent Honor. And sometimes I knock a power pole over and it's the vandalism penalty like that. Make it make sense. Why is it sometimes defacing them is good and why is sometimes defacing them bad? And why is some of them is just ambivalent? Tell me how that makes any sense. Oh, all right, here's Harry and Michael. All right, we got a couple of people making their way over. All right, let's go take up the stakeout position right up here. All right, we've assumed the stakeout position here. Should just be able to park the car right here. Yes, local Fed terrorizes small mountain town. Not since Dale Cooper is such a feat been undertaken. So, I guess now I kind of need some waiting music, so... Boy, it'd be a funny thing if Spoon was already down here, but it's too early in the night. I can't just stand up and then magically she manifests into the chair. It's too early. She doesn't get down here that early. All right, well, still waiting on more of the townsfolk to arrive here. We still need to see that happen. Still gotta be a thing we do. Probably should have just started the video now, but nah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You got no say in the matter. Cats are unusually hyper aware of the time. I know. How are Rio, Spoon, and Tater? Oh, they're all horrible. Yeah, they all left like 3 weeks ago. They're gone. I'm abandoned. Wait, actually, hang on. I'm being handed out. No, they're doing just fine. I think they're all doing just fine. Pretty sure. Yes, of course, they're doing just fine. Hi, Harry. Hi, Mikey. I can stare at you. And all my... Look at all the flies. I truly am the Lord of the Flies. See, look at them. They're flying around everywhere. And out of a goddamn Mustang like it's got no fucking windows. I'm wondering if they're honking. Are they honking at me? Well, I'm gonna honk right back. I can't hear them because I just figured we don't need to keep hearing Discount Green Day here. Yeah, I can confirm that Spoon is always hyper aware of what time it is. Because at 5 o'clock in the morning, she's like me. She hops on the bed, starts meowing, and looks for someone's legs to lay between or whatever. It's like, you know, you could do that without announcing it. Just jump on a bed, look for someone's legs. You don't need the orchestra. You don't need to bring the Kitty Philharmonic Orchestra into this. Just pick a set of legs and go. It's all you have to do. Okay, was the rest of the town planning on attending this meeting? Meowdy, yeah, pretty much. That's her, all right. That's her, all right. And then Tater comes on by and he jumps on the bed and then he starts walking up. Well, that's the thing. Tater's like a little fraidy cat. So what he'll do is he'll hop on the bed and he's like, I kind of want to snuggle on you, but I'm not sure. So what he'll do is he'll take his 2 front paws and place them on your chest. Of course, the problem is Tater doesn't understand that he's a bit of a bigger boy. Like, you're not like rotund or anything. He's just a bigger kitty cat. Which means that now he's got all of his weight pushed down and 2 pressure points on your chest. It's like, could you just lay down or get off me already? Oh, here comes Richard. We got another taker here. Richard is now legally obstructing an intersection. As opposed to me, who is merely obstructing the roadway. I'm okay. He's violating federal law. He's going to be the one going downtown when we're all done here. But yes, Tanner's a sweet, beautiful baby boy, but he's like a himbo. He's a himbo kid. He doesn't know his own strengths. He's very aloof. He doesn't pay attention. Oh, but my fuck does he love being chased. You know what? I've decided Tater's like a drag queen. Tater's a drag queen. That's just what he is now. He's like, ooh, ooh, don't chase me. He takes shots at your legs sometimes when you walk on by. Sometimes his mouth is just open like he's got perpetual Tucker Carlson face. All right, we got 2 people reported to this meeting so far. Where the hell's everyone else? Check the map. Any other vehicles getting ready to approach? Where the hell is George anyway? Oh, he's over here for some reason. I don't know what he's doing up there. What's his drag name? Julian Fry? Yes. Stands to reason after all. Music ran out. Okay, well, I'm not pulling up the swordfish footage again, so we're just gonna have to, Again, I can assure you, if I can make this work, it'll be brilliant. And if not, it'll just be really fucking awkward. Also, the longer I play Deadly Premonition, the better chances it'll supplant both Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5 as my most used category on Twitch. Because it used to be in like the top 6, but then it kind of got kicked out by Fallout New Vegas, Yakuza 0, GTA 4 and 5. I think a Final Fantasy game or something got in there somewhere. And now it's finally finding its way back up the ladder here. Finally. But, you know, just gotta buy it some more time, you know? Just gotta make that a thing I do. Hi, Michael. You know, Michael, your head's not really sticking over the... Michael, are you, like, just ducking behind the wheel? Is that what this is? Because, like, I can't really see you. All right, there's Tack and Gina. Oh, there's Jim. Who's Jim again? I can't even remember who Jim is. Oh, wait a minute. That was the idiot. That's the idiot rockabilly guy. Okay, so the townsfolk are starting to arrive here, but I gotta see where George is at. Once George shows up, I will permit you all to proceed. But George has to get here first. Alright, there's Thomas in the gay-mobile. He's a gay-coded character. I'm gay. I'm allowed to point these things out, okay? This car literally could not be more gay. He's driving like something that looks like Volkswagen. Oh, hey, speaking of which, congratulations, Volkswagen, on no longer being the #1 automobile company typically associated with the Nazis. It took some doing, but you were playing the long game, and congratulations on that. Took some doing, but all you knew was it was a sprint, not a it was a race. It was a marathon, not a sprint. Now we just associate all of Tesla's with that. Okay, still waiting here. Still waiting. I see Jim is apparently trying to merge. Oh no. Is Jim trying to cut off Richard? Oh, that's gonna be big drama. Again, I just need... Where's George at? Let me check the menu. Where's George? George, where are you at? I know we've seen him up here. Where is he now? What the f*** is George doing there? Are you planning on getting in your car at some point there, boyo? Ah! Does someone want to check on, okay. Okay, Harry and Michael made it past the roadblock, but given what just happened, I'm willing to let it slide. Okay, so that officially means Jim did cut off Richard, by the way. In case anyone was wondering how that was going to go, you may now consider yourself so informed. All right, seriously, where's George? George, where the hell are you? George, don't make me go get you. George, I will go track your happy ass down. Okay, where is he now? He must be on the way. He's not where he was. Where the hell is George? He didn't make it past me, did he? How did Keith get up there? How did Keith get up there? How did someone get past me? Okay, but seriously, where the hell is George? You dig the new credit sequence? Why, thank you. Seriously, where the fuck is George? We had him made a minute ago. Quinn's still up at Sweary 65. Where the fuck is George? This whole thing doesn't work if he doesn't show up. I'm very concerned. Where the fuck is George? Yeah, which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? I mean, Emily's not here yet. Whatever. Let's just let it ride for a minute here. We'll just let it ride here. Tell you what, I'm gonna mate my car with Jim. Oh wait, Jim's not the rockabilly idiot. He's the one who looks like Philip Seymour Hoffman. My bad! You understand that sometimes people get confused? It's been known to happen on occasion. You never know. Seriously though, George, where the hell are you? I'm gonna be some fucking pissed you don't turn up. Jim just phased in out of space-time continuum. Hello? Where'd Jim go? Did he just warp up there now? Okay, Jim is magically up there now. Also, this is gonna sound like a stupid question, but how slow is Harry and Michael driving? Like, are they stuck? What's going on here? Okay, now they're making it up. You know what it is? It's a watched pot that never boils. Just waiting for those dum-dums to get up here. All right, I'll permit traffic to flow for now. But I'm still expecting where the hell is George? Where is he? All right, there's Thomas, okay. Lily, okay. George, seriously, where the fuck are you? George Woodman! He was up here somewhere initially, and now he's gone. Is it at anyone's house? Polly G. Again, George, you don't turn up, I'm gonna be very upset. We're literally stalling just for you, George. If that is your real name. George went for a nap. I'm discovering that.
So, where shall we go next?
If I got a sneaking suspicion he don't turn up, I'm gonna have to go in and just take another nap. I will do that if I have to. Yeah, I don't think he's appearing. All right, well, maybe I can go. Maybe I can try what I was gonna do with someone else. Wow, you guys don't drive very fast when I'm not looking at you. It's like they literally don't drive unless I'm staring at them. funny how that works. Oh no, did I drive too close to Keith? I'm sorry. I'm not actually sorry. Ooh. Maybe if... What happens if I hit them with my car? Hello? Oh. Oh no, now he's driving the car. Wait, I got this. See? Now Harry's driving the car. And Mikey's sticking out the sunroof for some reason. Very strange stuff, I know. All right, Tommy boy, where are you at? See if I can hit a couple of these people with my damn car. Because maybe I can replicate what I'm going for with someone else here. Maybe. Now, don't park the car yet, though. I just need you to bang this thing around here a bit. Little more. Hey, Tommy, as well, come on. Hey, Dick. Hey, Keith. You dum-dum. Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy, my boy Jimmy. I hit you with my car, too. Delete promotion, Grand Theft nothing. I know, it's literally right now, it's this Grand Theft Auto sequence about nothing. All right, Tommy boy, I'm just gonna do this and park the car. As soon as I can be asked to actually hit you. Also, is George, where you at? George, you finally coming? George, where the hell are you? I don't think he's coming. All right, looks like Tommy boy might be my ringer here. Tommy, is there any chance I can make you do something in particular? I just need this wrench. Hi, Tommy. Everyone's waiting. Let's go to the community center, Zach. Well, hang on. Hey, Tommy. Tommy, talk to me. Talk to me, Tommy. Tommy, talk to me. Tommy, I need you to talk to me. Okay. How about I talk to Keith real quick? I can't talk to any of these people? Why the fuck not? You like his cute anime girl pose? I mean, again, he could not be more gay coded if you tried. Literally could not be.
Please stop that.
I am not stopping that. Let me get in my car. I'm gonna hit you. I'm trying to get him to take off running. Because that's what I somehow managed to get George to do like 4 years ago. I need him to take off running. I have to break his programming. But I gotta find like the right combination to make it work. Come on, you gotta still be... Come on. Dance!
Please stop that.
Never! I will only stop when you finally take off running. So take off running. Take off running. Hey, wetter to wetter as well. How you doing? Come on, Tommy boy. Come on already. He's still dancing. Okay, but keep dancing. Keep dancing.
Please stop that.
I will not. Okay, maybe get back in the car real quick while he's got ants in his pants. Come on. Come on, while the ants are in the pants, let's do this. Come on, Tommy boy, I need you to take off running.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
Yeah.
You need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach?
I don't think it's gonna work.
Going to get fun.
I don't think it's working. I really don't think it's working. Are you really gonna make me pull up historical documents there, game? Are you really gonna make me do this? Okay, game, now I'm mad. Alright. So, let me pull up what I was actually trying to do here. Problem is, I kind of got to put it on mute. Because there's a non-zero chance that playthrough may have been openly discussing plot details. So I have to bear that in mind. So let's see here. It was this episode. Okay. So, as you can see, I was very clearly, kind of doing a similar thing here, where I was just, stopping up traffic, but George actually arrived, right? He was actually there, the miserable bastard. And then, of course, we managed to let him scoot on by. Because why not, after all? So he scoots on by. And then everything's pretty cordial. It's almost about 2:30 in game here. So we scoot on ahead over here. We park the silly car. And then apparently, what would I do? I crashed into George. Apparently, I just really wedged it in there. Like, really wedged it in there. Really. Was that pink talk comfortable? Oh, yeah, very comfortable. So I guess I must have drove around for a little bit here, fucking around. Then we went back at some point. But, we fucked with the usual people. Gave him hell and what have you. So we did all of those things. Got back up here, bumped into Tommy Boy for funsies. Then what did I do? Okay, so I put the car there. Now, we were early at this point. And, of course, he couldn't get in because it wasn't 3 o'clock yet. So I came back here, and then George was apparently still awestruck. Oh, but did his talk interact work, though? So he's standing there, just still, stunned at the fact that apparently I dared to crash into him or something. Loving the red. Why, thank you, Camilla's. Welcome on in. So I stared at his car. Then he stopped. Then he took off running. And here's the thing. So he takes off running, right? And now I'm just chasing him with this wrench, right? The problem is he keeps running. And he just keeps running. And then he runs away from the meeting scene. And then he keeps running. He still keeps running. I check on other people, and then he's still running. He's fleeing the scene. And it keeps going. And I want to see if we can reproduce this. The problem is he didn't come to the fucking meeting. So it's like, do I try doing it with someone else, or do I accept that George is the key? I think I'm going to accept that George is the key. I'm also going to accept that apparently everyone is not making it to this meeting. So what I might actually do, rather than stopping up traffic, here's what's gonna happen. So, wait. Emily, Usha, Polly. Come on, Quinn. Fuck, where's George? Damn it, I thought he was coming. Where the fuck is George? He's not already in the building. Because he's supposed to be waiting outside the building. Nick is apparently still at the diner. Olivia is on her way. Wait, what the hell is George doing over there? All right, we have an APB on George Woodman. Suspect has been spotted. Where is he relative to us? Go get his ass.
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra reports.
Get in your car! Where the fuck's my car? Out of my way, Emily! I got official business to tend to here. He is north of our... He is in front of our current position. Where specifically? Is he making his way towards the road? He's just over there. Get over to the train tracks. A lot could happen in 22 in-game minutes. All right, train tracks are right down here. Suspect again has been spotted. We got to take him in. So apparently somewhere right over here. Allegedly. All right, double check positions here. I need an APB on a suspect. He's somewhere over there. He's apparently somewhere north. He's somewhere north of this position here. Wait. I can wait. I can wait. Also, seriously, what is he like? Is that a glitch, or is he supposed to be there? Now that's the $64,000 question. Oh, I can wait. Let me park this thing the other way in case something happens and you got to take off running here. Actually, what's shaking back there real quick? Can't really get a full look back there. Yes, George, never make royalty wait. He should know better, but he doesn't, apparently. He's got 15 minutes to get to this meeting. And he's still just hanging out right there. Just what? How? What? How? Whatever. Okay, still just waiting here. Maybe he'll just roll up late. Because the alternative is we run through this again, but we maybe show up at 2:30 when maybe the full town has already gathered. Maybe. He remembers what I did to him the last playthrough. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, he ain't budging. He ain't going nowhere. George. Darling George. Wonderful George. Dumbass George. Get your ass out here. Get thine posterior out here. Do it! By the way, apparently inspired by some corner of the internet, I guess Rio wants to watch Beavis and Butthead do America tomorrow night. And I had never seen any Beavis and Butthead stuff, so it probably seems like a good starting point, you know? Everyone's like, you didn't see Beavis and Butthead? I'm like, when was I supposed to have seen it? I grew up in Canada without cable TV. When was I supposed to pick up Beavis and Butthead? This game's code is held together with chewing gum and prayer? Yes. I thought that said paper for a second, but actually prayer makes more sense. Yeah, George ain't moving. Tell you what, I'm going to go to the next intersection just to see if maybe he's nervous. Maybe if I move the car, he'll start moving. Maybe he'll think he's lost me, except for the fact that I got an eye in the sky. Like it's the Alan Parsons Project keeping an eye on him. All right. We'll give him a moment, then we'll double check his position. All right, George, you got just a second here. All right, Georgie, what are you doing? Oh, not that one. George is still not budging. He is still not budging. George, I am not amused. George, please. George. Darling George. Wonderful George. Why am I even saying all these things? Fuck this guy. He's a cop. What do I care? Can my character walk up there? I don't believe so. I think if the car can't get up there, your feet can't either. Correct. It is a restriction. But then I seen Harry's limo go flying, so who the hell knows? Yeah, he ain't gonna make the meeting. Actually, I wonder if he might have moved a little bit north. I wonder if he might have done that. Because he seems like he might be a little bit further away than he was. I'll give him another moment, and then I'll check again. I mean, there's no one else rushing to make it to this damn thing. George, you didn't move, did you, George? He didn't move. We don't need to take a rest. We gotta get George out of there. This is official FBI business. I'm trying to get a character to glitch out of the fucking forest. Is he moving now? Not that way, this way. Nah, he ain't moving. He ain't moving. Well, I don't think he's going to make the meeting. I'm as shocked and appalled as the rest of you. We literally planned this for like less than a day in advance and he's going to miss it? That's absolutely disgraceful. And he calls himself the sheriff. How dare he? I mean, I could at least try and make it, but he ain't gonna make it. Oop. Come on. Come on. Come on, car. You can do it. Not quite. Hey, we go roadkill as well. Welcome. I guess I could probably turn off red alert. Kind of been standing down for a while here. Yeah, he chides us to be on time and not get in the way. What's he doing? He's late. He is 100 bazillion% late. Even Emily is here. Even Emily fucking made it. All right, George, it's literally 1 minute to the meeting. Are you gonna just randomly zoom out of the fucking forest? No, you're not. How about you, Tommy boy? What if I smoke for like half an hour? Will he just magically appear? I'm gonna smoke for an hour. Okay. There he is! Hey, Georgie! Fuck me. Well, now it's raining. Hi, George! How you doing? I've been waiting for you. Oh no, inhabitant claims penalty. George, I want to see if you do the thing. I'm gonna keep heading in with my car. Then I'm gonna get out of my car. Please. Please. Hi, George.
You gonna shoot me?
Maybe. Maybe I should use the use the Wesley special. Use the Wesley Snipes. Yeah, did you see how much in-game money I have their game? We could be here a while if I so inclined. Just really wedge it in there. Just really wedge the car next to him. And get out of the car. Then I think I went at him with a wrench.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking with all those people.
Damn it, I need him to take off running.
It's going to get fun.
George, you need to take off running. George? George? I'm a little worried we're not going to be able to do this. Little more. He's very uncooperative, so cop-like. Who would have thought? Come on, George, you get curious about something in the woods. Do it! So wedge the car in there real good. Then come at him from the front with a wrench. All right, let's try this. Come on, Georgie. Come on. Hi, Georgie. Hi. Damn it, he's not taking off running. Yeah, I am going to shoot you, actually. Take off running! All right, well, anyway, the thing we were attempting to do, we'll pull this back up here, is so, right, so he takes off running, right? Then he just keeps going. He just keeps going. He's going through the meadow. We kept ramping over in the Mustang. He just keeps running. He keeps running until he makes it all the way back to town. He ran through a fence. I had to go around. He ran through a fence. He literally just phased through a fence. He kept running through town. He went down this particular street here. He kept going. He still kept going. He went all the way to the end of the block. And you know what he did when he got to the end of the block? He kept going. Which was fine, because, you know, it wasn't like there was any reason he couldn't go that way. But then he just goes through this fence, right? He goes through that fence. And guess what? He's going to go through this other fence. And then guess what? There's a giant forest with a hill in the way. And where do you think he's going? He climbs right up the fucking thing. And I gotta get over there and I gotta aggressively run north, see if I can catch him coming out of there. Cause now he's stuck in there. He's going north along that. And then Polly's over there for some reason. So he's running on top of that, right? No, he's not running on top. He's running below. Because apparently his position did not scale up with the terrain. So then he just goes underneath the lake. Like, you know, my past self is going to check the map. And there you go. He's in the lake. Yeah, he's in the lake and he's just going. He's just completely going. He doesn't give a fuck. He's in the damn lake. He's going to go all the way across. And there isn't really a way I can verify if he made it to the other side because I don't think there's actually road over there. That's what it is. He's looking for Rapture. That's exactly what it is. He's literally gotten one of those,
Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
one of those goddamn things. Did we check George for gills? I don't know that we did. All right, well, I guess maybe we'll have to come back and see if I can fine-tune that down the line. All right, I think we got enough of a crowd here. Who wants to hear about how much AI sucks? Should be most of you. Should really be most of you. All right, let's see here. Where's the Cody Shody from a couple of weeks ago? Let's bust that thing out. Bada bing, bada freaking... Where is it? Where is it? Where's this stupid fucking... Yeah, there we go. Okay, unmute YouTube. And this thing's about an hour. So that's what... Normally would wait till like the third hour to bust into these things. But I figure we get half of it in now, half after the BRB. Y'all fucking hate AI around here. So this is going to be very much preaching to the choir. But you know what? Let's do the damn thing anyway.
Well, I'm all hoed out. Hey, hi, happy new year. Did you win? Did you win New Year's?
Yes.
I hope you kissed the ball or whatever they do. Did you summon Santa? How many candy canes did you consume? 100? I'm doing good, by the way. I mean good relative to everything bad that's happening. Like a flower growing in a corpse filled with turds. Still a flower, though. And speaking of a corpse filled with turds, did you catch those AI Coca-Cola ads they introduced before the holidays?
Yes.
Here's one. Wow.
Now every time I see an actual Coke truck, I'm worried the fuck thing's gonna drive off the road.
Ow. Here's some news. That looks bad. I wonder if we could even show you a lot of the ad there, since they might have, quite ironically, pinged us for copyright issues on something that was surely made from stolen images. But yeah, that sucked. Boo! Did you notice that none of the shots are more than like a second? I'm guessing the AI couldn't handle it past that. But it makes the ad feel oddly paced and frantic. Also, nothing in it really edits together cohesively.
No.
None of the eye lines match. Sometimes the trucks are going right to left and immediately left to right. It's a mess. Then we see a polar bear in the sun? Like... the rising sun, even though most of the other shots are during the night, like they just go back and forth randomly. And what is the actual premise of the ad? It's a line of Coca-Cola trucks driving to this abandoned town while random animals look vaguely startled and then get cozy when the trucks arrive. Do the animals run the town? Also, this Coca-Cola bottle is freaking gigantic. It towers over the gifts. Look at it. That window is presumably like 3 or 4 feet above the curb, and the glass Coca-Cola bottle reaches it.
Yep.
It's twice the height of that step in the foreground. And since it's farther away, that makes it it even larger, it's almost like it's poorly made.
Yes.
And it took 3 different AI companies to make it. This was one of several AI ads they put out, and they all look bad. Here's one with a, quote, person in it. Zero expression. Neat. Why didn't they show the actual handoff of the bottle to Santa? That's the Christmas money shot, right? You want to see it. But I bet the computer couldn't do it. Also, what's wrong with Santa's hands? They're like cartoon hands, but everything else is realistic. This can't be our entire video, but it could be. We could spend the whole video talking about these terrible ads. So why did they make these? It doesn't make me want to drink their soda. It just makes me want to hurl a bottle of soda. Well, I guess they don't have to pay anyone, I mean, besides the AI companies, to actually animate or...
It has uses, but revoking it theoretically could have uses, but that's not what it's being used for. What's happening is they're just running with the technology and coming up with the justifications later, but, you know, they'll get to that.
Shoot an ad. Still, these are throwbacks to a 1990s Coca-Cola ad, so just play the old ad instead. But I guess they would have to pay residuals to the people who worked on it. I mean, is Coca-Cola the billion-dollar company made of money? Come on! They got shareholders to think of. Anyway, welcome to 2025. Let's talk about how...
I mean, spoiler alert, that's basically it. We want to evoke the ad of yesteryear, but we don't want to pay any residuals for it. Enter generative AI.
AI art sucks and is basically evil.
Oop. Oh dear.
Why does AI art suck so much? Sorry, I actually need to answer that question with a question. Addressed to me, I guess. What part of AI art sucking are we even referring to there?
Right.
Great question. Me? The answer is all the parts, starting with why it, at least for now, looks shitty. Like, that Coca-Cola ad is presumably the best version of AI art that money can afford, and it still looks really bad. Here's a shot from the ad on their YouTube page. I set it to 1080p, so why does it look so blurry?
Yes.
Why does all AI art look like an insect's dream? It's actually really hard to find out. The Atlantic reached out to multiple companies and got the silent treatment. Weird. You'd think they would want to explain this really exciting new technology and not be silent about it. Unless they perhaps want to hide something.
Yes.
But after talking to outside experts, they concluded one of 4 possibilities, or perhaps a combination of reasons. And it links directly to how generative AI images work. I won't go into details, but it's a process where a series of images are fed into some kind of magical mechanical contraption. That contraption does something called forward diffusion, where it takes each image and slowly breaks it down into static. Static is something computers are very good at making, probably because it's random gibberish. And by breaking down images into static, the machine is actually learning how to take static and turn it back into images. Reverse diffusion. Fucked if I know how.
Right.
But what that means is that, because it first starts an image as a random assortment of static, every image it generates is always different. It creates sets of static based on a text prompt, and then forms the image from there, which is likely why these images look, spotty. They're literally produced from spots. A previous model found that AI was averaging together the images they were given and then producing an amalgamation of them. And then, of course, it's a question of which images they were even given.
Right.
If they are given all stock photography with flat lighting, then that's what they will create. That's the second theory. The third and fourth theories have to do with human error. Basically, the people making and consuming the images gravitate towards specific ones that self-perpetuate the problem. Like, if everyone is asking to see a picture of that Muppet Beaker, but with tits, the computer is being trained to favor sources that produce that result. And maybe over time it realizes that people prefer the pictures where he has, like, the biggest milkers possible. And so it draws on even more specific sources, and so on. Meep meep indeed. Meepy milkers. And when you hear that technical and
You leave my
unnecessarily
meepy milkers
erotic
out of this!
explanation, it really doesn't sound like art, does it? It's a person typing in a series of words that the computer absolutely does not comprehend, and then the computer assigns those words to bits of static that form an image. Static that was created from other people's work, perhaps and most likely without their permission or any compensation. By that design, it's a plagiarism machine. What is the purpose if not to steal work? If you own the art, then why would you need the machine? That's probably why AI has been caught stealing data from places like Netflix and YouTube. And that's just the people who got caught, mind you. Or even more haunting is the realization that a lot of the corporations making AI models simply own the sites like Netflix and YouTube.
Yep.
Companies like Google and Meta, for example, are absolutely using your data to train their AI unless you jump through a bunch of hoops to opt out. This video is probably being used to train some kind of AI monster mash of me and Katie and Warmbo all glooped together like we're in John Carpenter's The Thing.
Oh, God.
Can you picture it?
No.
Can you picture Carm Bodie? Can you draw Carm Bodie
I refuse.
as fan art? Can you? Can you? Can you actually draw it? Don't just ask Grok to draw it. You draw it. Oh, Grok. Fun fact about Elon's X's Everything app's Grok. It was designed to...
Wait, go back a second. What the hell is this? You know, it's not important, but what the fuck?
Fun fact about Elon's X's Everything app's Grok. It was designed to refuse to produce any image that might be copyrighted material, but only if you ask it point blank to make an image that violates copyright laws.
Oh.
It will heroically say no to that.
Oh.
But if you just reword your prompt to ask it to make a copyrighted version of something, it'll do it no questions asked, even if that's, of course, Nazi shit. Or misinformation, or fucking deep fakes, garbage site. He bought a website someone else made and turned it into a garbage dump.
Yep.
What makes this even more infuriating is that not only is AI doing a lot of plagiarism, but it's very good at hiding plagiarism. It's advancing plagiarism technology, making it harder to define and detect.
Random aside, I guess there was a Chat GPT outage earlier today, and like all kinds of people supposedly on X were going, now I actually have to do my job. Like, there are two things you should never tell a living soul. One, if you've killed someone, and two, if you're using Chat GPT to do your job. You should never tell a living soul either of those things.
In terms of academic papers, for example, AI can be used to paraphrase someone else's words, which in turn makes it harder to spot as plagiarism. With AI images, it's even more complicated. Going back to that Coca-Cola Christmas ad, it was likely made from thousands or millions of other people's artwork. It took from so many sources that it's hard to actually pin down any one person being ripped off.
Yep.
And ultimately, it's impossible to know who truly owns those ads. But you know who definitely doesn't own it? Coca-Cola. Like, they might own it on paper right now, but unless they trained an AI exclusively using their previous ads, they don't really own that.
No.
And unless a company is specifically using an image library they own, it should all be considered public domain, right?
Yes.
If you're wondering what the people who created these AI programs think about all of this, well, let's ask Midjourney's creator, David Holtz.
Like, I mean, the art community already has issues with plagiarism. I don't really want to be involved in that. Like,
I think you might be.
I might be.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is that so?
He doesn't think about it. It doesn't seem like it even occurred to him to think about it. Or maybe he just wants us to think he doesn't think about it. You know, for plausible deniability later. Very grok of him. Because make no mistake, they're trying to keep AI out of federal copyright discussion by any lobbyist necessary. And this is why a lot of creatives are starting to fight back against AI use from major companies. The directors of Heretics stuck in an actual end credit statement assuring people that no AI was used in the making of their film. I'm guessing we'll see more and more of that. Because while AI art looks like shit right now, someday it will inevitably look photoreal.
I don't think
In fact,
so.
it's already kind of getting there. And while that will be devastating for misinformation and deepfakes and plagiarism, I still don't think it's going to ever surpass human art. In fact, even if it's photorealistic and actually nails human expression and movement, AI art will still look like shit. Let me explain.
Before we go any further, just remember, none of anything David Lynch ever did would ever be capable and would be possible under AI. None. AI would never be able to come up with anything that man did. Or any creative for that matter, but cart before the horse here.
I'm going to show you how to kill a god.
You cannot alter your fate, my prince.
I took a sword!
However, you can rise to meet it if you choose.
That there is a fan-made AI-generated remake of the Princess Mononoke trailer. What's immediately striking is that it doesn't look terrible. Not amazing, but like, you could see a CGI artist making that and posting it. And maybe people might praise them for making it. But it's not that. It was a series of prompts given to a computer to spit out those images.
The weebs in chat are very irate right now. But go on.
Made through trial and error until they got what they wanted. And while I don't really want to pick on the fan doing the prompts, it's wild to me how they talk about it in terms of how much money they spent to make it. Like, that's the metric to measure the work put into it. Not time, not inspiration, but money. And a waste of money at that. Not only does the creator of Princess Mononoke super hate AI, but this AI remake seems to change a bunch of details. Shots that were during the day are suddenly at night. Makeup and props and camera angles are different. The main character looks like a porn AI model for some reason. Now, if a human made those changes, we could ask them what their creative intent was behind it. Maybe there were good reasons, and those choices are actually good or interesting. But there is no
Maybe there's a reason why so many plots in Mulholland Drive went nowhere.
Human. There is no creative intent. I'm guessing the AI could only pull from the limited images it had, arbitrarily made those changes, and the fan prompting it didn't want to spend more time and money fixing it. No one in the process was thinking about the creative intent. It's an excited fan who wanted to make a tribute to something they liked. And while I can't be mad at someone for that, I can be very frustrated.
Yes.
Because you know who else started as an excited fan? A lot of filmmakers. A lot of famous artists started by going out in their backyards and making their own version of films they love.
Yes!
That's how artists are made. That's how we got such great films like Jaws and Star Wars and, of course, 50 Shades of Grey. Because when you go out and make something yourself, pick up a pencil or camera or musical instrument and try to recreate it, you start to wonder why it was made the way it was. You start thinking about intent. Because there was a reason Princess Mononoke had those specific shots. Every shot was a specific choice that the AI version seems to completely ignore. It's just pulling from a database of stock images that are likely not shot for artistic purposes.
Yeah, it just looks like a Dark Souls boss or something.
You know how ChatGPT keeps making up a bunch of fake facts that seem like they could be true, but once you dig into it, aren't? Well,
like the one I think that came out for the Google's Gemini AI thing like a week or two ago that says, do things freeze at 27 degrees Fahrenheit? No, stupid. They only freeze at 32 degrees Fahrenheit, you idiot. Burn the whole thing down.
There is an artistic equivalent of that, of shots and sequences that might seem creative until you think about them a little harder. Most people might not notice this, but the majority of AI images are often produced from the same eye-level angle and have flat and unmotivated lighting. There is a way to spot an AI image just from the cinematography. I don't mean to get all film school on you, but movies like Mean Stuff and Junk, there are people whose entire jobs are to think about just the lighting or just the sound or just shot composition. The way a director physically frames a shot completely changes a scene. Is the character feeling trapped, or do they feel free? These moments are iconic because of that intent. Movies like The Shining make us feel uneasy because of very specific decisions, down to the lens being put on the camera. This isn't just in classic or artsy films either. You know why that Michael Bay 360 shot is so awesome? That comes down to the lens.
Yep.
Does a computer know that?
No.
I'm guessing it doesn't. This is a language of...
The amount of AI trailers your mom has sent you not knowing they're AI. Right, I think I was trying to look up to see if there was anything for, what was there? It was like something that was announced, but I don't know if if anything had been put pen to paper yet. It was, fuck, no, this is gonna... I mean, I guess it doesn't really fucking matter what the hell it was. But, I went... Oh, it was for the new Naked Gun movie with Liam Neeson doing the Frank Drebin role, doing the... Fuck, how can I... Yeah, Liam Neeson doing Leslie Nielsen. It's like, why can't I remember that name? Because they sound too fucking similar, that's why. Liam Neeson plays Leslie Nielsen. It makes sense. But anyway, I was like, have they made a trailer for that yet? So I go on YouTube. I look up Naked Gun, Liam Neeson. And sure enough, there's a trailer. But it's one of those fake AI ones. I'm like, that's not a trailer. That's just bullshit. So yeah, there's a lot of people falling for fake AI trailers out there. But anyway.
Film that gets copied and built upon for generations by people. There's a vast difference between a person making, say, an extension of Flash Gordon or Adventure Comics and feeding those things into a computer. The computer can certainly grab random images and compile them to look similar, but it has no idea why it's doing that. It's not a fan of that work. It wasn't inspired by it. It doesn't know why it's fun. But why listen to me explain it? Let's hear from a true master of the arts.
Look, AI is a craftsman.
You know, 20 years ago, I'd have a hard time accepting that suddenly Ben Affleck is a fucking savant who maybe knows what the fuck he's on about, but this is one of the strangest timelines. Ben Affleck might not have his head up his ass.
At best, craftsmen can learn to, make stickly furniture by sitting down next to somebody and seeing what their technique is and imitating. That's how large video models, large language models, basically work. A library of vectors of meaning and transformers that interpret context, right? But they're just cross-pollinating things that exist. Nothing new is created.
Not yet.
No.
Yeah, not yet, and really,
Not ever.
In order to do that, look, craftsman is knowing how to work, art is knowing when to stop.
That modern-day Orson Welles is right. I think for people who perhaps see film as a product, AI doesn't seem much different, especially in an era where a lot of live action...
Because that's the thing, like, all AI is full of is existing answers to questions. Any answers it would give you were just answers to previous questions possibly mashed together. Literally nothing new can be generated from it.
Blockbusters are just bloated corporate products. But even going beyond the film school stuff, AI doesn't just kill art, but it kills entertainment and the humanity that makes it. Like, let's say that instead of Spielberg and Lucas making Raiders of the Lost Ark, they took those old serials and B-movies and gave them to AI. Well, for starters, we wouldn't get Harrison Ford, would we?
No.
It would be some rubber-faced version of a bunch of other people. The idea of the lovable rogue is almost completely based on the personality and performance of an actor. But without that, the art stagnates. It's now a creative dead end. We probably wouldn't get The Mummy or The Librarian or anything else inspired by Indiana Jones.
National Treasure.
We wouldn't get the moment where Indy shoots the guy with the sword because that was improvised on the day due to Harrison Ford getting sick.
He had dysentery, and he was like, what if instead of doing the sword fight, I just shot the idiot? And George Lucas goes like, you know what? Holy shit, that's actually a great idea. You know, he had dysentery, he didn't want to do combat, so he just shoots the fucker, and it's an amazing scene. And AI he would have done the fight, and there would be no... That's the difference between AI and true creativity. That's the difference. An organic, on-the-ground decision caused the entire nature of the scene to change.
AI models don't get sick. Would we even get Robert Downey Jr.'s portrayal of Tony Stark, another lovable rogue character? Hey, did you know that the line, "I am Iron Man," at the end of the first Iron Man was improvised on the day? That single ad-lib spun the MCU into a completely different direction. AI wouldn't have improvised that. AI would have just said the line as it was scripted. With AI, the shark in Jaws would have worked perfectly, and we would have seen the shark all the time. The movie Apocalypse Now wouldn't have been an acid-fueled nightmare.
Well, yeah, because Marlon Brando wouldn't have been such a stick in the mud. But anyway.
That doesn't just change the art itself, but even art made about the art. But I guess it would be cheaper to make, which is the actual goal of AI. To make art as cheaply and easily as possible in order to maximize the profits of the people funding it, until no one wants to watch it because it sucks. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that someday someone creates a real AI android that is capable of true creativity, a robot that dreams and aspires and has a working penis and real good and also owns a cat. But as the series progresses, it really seems like a different cat later, and you have to wonder if he's just killing cats. But
Okay, that's like 3 different areas of discussion you've just brought up. Apocalypse Now is Coppola's best movie. Surely you mean it's Megalopolis. But anyway.
Let's say that exists. And that robot likes to play music and act and roleplay as Sherlock Holmes with his incel friend. Well, I'm sure people will enjoy his art. But also, it probably would still kind of suck. That's actually a plot line in Star Trek where Data's art and music is seen as too precise.
According to my fellow performers, I lack soul.
You do.
Pinocchio is right. This might be just a personal preference, but the Beatles, for example, make mistakes all the time on their recordings. It's not polished, it's not perfect, and that's part of the charm.
Exactly. It's rock and roll. It's fucked up. You just roll with it. Everyone's like, oh my God, they meant that. I'm like, oh, fuck, I didn't mean to drop that note.
They're real people. You can oftentimes hear them laughing in the background. Ringo didn't shout, "I've got blisters on me fingers," because a robot thought it would be funny. He said it because he played the song all day and got blisters on his fingers. This is all to say that another huge reason people like art is because it's done by human beings. A computer printing out a photorealistic picture of a dog eating a birthday cake is going to be infinitely less impressive than a human drawing even the most abstract version of that same asshole dog.
Or alternatively, you could just give your dog a slice of cake. You could just do that.
Because that's why we absorb art. We watch jugglers or acrobats or dancers to see human talent. And while a robot doing the same thing might be a fun novelty, it's ultimately not going to emotionally affect us. It's the same way we like to see actual humans do stunts in movies, right?
Yes.
Who wants to watch a CGI car ram into a CGI wall? There's a reason why action movies that forget this tend to suck, right? Would you want to watch an AI version of John Wick with fake stuntmen not doing stunts? What would even be the point of that? Who actually wants this? Like, I'm guessing that for most of you, I'm preaching to the choir. So why is AI still this big thing? Why are companies tripling down on it? Why are a bunch of people online going hog wild for it? Maybe it has nothing to do with art or the fact that it looks like shit. Let's explore after these ads written and shot by real people and not robots. Well, not literal robots, at least. We all feel so very dead inside. Hot bananas!
Tell you what we're gonna do. Just because normally we do the BRB at the top of the hour, but given that he's gonna start a new tangent here and would probably run longer than, actually. Oh, you know what? ignore me. It runs a perfect 10 minutes. Keep going.
Wow, hi, those products made for humans and those ads seem more valid because a fellow human with human experience spoke to you with the proper emotional intelligence. And if I saw an ad that was made with AI images, it would automatically look really cheap and mean the company involved didn't want to pay any money to advertise, and I'd assume it's a scam. Just pointing that out. For me and a lot of people, AI is repellent. It's easy to spot and automatically devalues whatever it's associated with.
Yes.
But for a lot of other people, it's apparently really based for some reason. Why is that? Why do some people really like AI and pretend that even the most obvious AI images are photorealistic when they very clearly are not that? I mean, besides the people who literally have a financial stake in it. For example, Jason Allen won a digital art contest by submitting a piece generated by Midjourney, a program that appears to be trained with stolen art. After being accused of cheating, Allen responded by saying, quote, "I'm not going to apologize for it. I won, and I didn't break any rules. This isn't going to stop. Art is dead, dude. It's over. AI won, humans lost."
Are we writing for the Terminator or something?
And man, what a weird thing to say unless you yourself are a robot.
Right!
Who is this person that's apparently mad at the broad concept of art? Who wants the robots to win and thinks that a few shitty AI photos are going to destroy the concept of creativity? Also, this guy is an adult. I looked it up. He's a grown man who thinks this. And this attitude seems like an extension of one of the worst things the internet has given us, and that's arbitrary tribalism. Or more specifically, the kind of tribalism that causes way too many people on the internet to suck up to and defend corporations and rich wads that couldn't give a snail's turd about them.
Yep.
This guy is proudly and boldly identifying himself as a sniveling henchman.
Like, exactly, just like Very Pink Penguin's bringing up.
Where my Renfield bros at? Like, I don't know, to borrow from Manosphere speak, isn't this beta shit?
Yes.
It's peasant mentality.
Yes.
They're just proudly doing beta stuff for their tech feudal lords. Maybe I'm putting too much.
Like, okay, let's take a step back here for just a second, all right? Let's take a step back here. So when I'm not, wearing the tatas and a little bit of hip padding and the boots and the hair and the makeup, and I take the gender fluid slide and slide all the way back over to M. I am very traditionally M. We're talking nice shirts, nice pants, nice wristwatch, nice everything. Nice tips when you go out. Very nice things. Running around and going, hey, look at all these things I did for free with no effort. That is literally just second-rate bullshit. Like, if we boil this down to, like, machismo and things like that, there is no machismo to be had in anything like that. None whatsoever. Like, if you want me to play the gender card or something, it is absolutely not masculine shit. Absolutely not. It's a bunch of goddamn follower, wimpy-ass bullshit is what it is. It is bereft of dignity and should not be respected under any circumstances whatsoever. I pick the gender card back up and switch over to the F side of the slider. Moving on
this robo-cuck who, by the way, got mad after a bunch of other people stole, air quote, his, air quote, art, which is delicious. I need to repeat that. The guy who made an AI image using a bunch of other stolen images got mad and people stole it. Irony is dead, dude. Humans lost. But going back to that quote, that terrible quote, you get the impression that a lot of these AI enthusiasts are fighting a war that nobody else is fighting.
Right.
That there's an ideology behind AI image generation. I think it's from two things. Number one, most people make fun of AI art because it looks bad.
Yes.
And so people who went all in on AI have become defensive. It's kind of a chicken or the egg situation there. Because for anyone who has been on social media, you've probably seen one of millions of posts with some obvious AI image or video with the message, Hollywood is finished, or something similar.
Look, the only thing that's going to finish Hollywood is if a fire comes and takes it out. But anyway.
Sometimes it's a joke, but sometimes you get people who genuinely claim some blurry AI video of a dead-eyed child awkwardly playing with a cartoon puppy is going to kill the film industry. Not just disrupt Hollywood, but kill it. And there are people who seem genuinely joyful and excited about that possibility, who apparently hate artists and want to replace them, while coincidentally having the worst ideas about how to use AI for art and storytelling. It really comes down to a single clip.
If you think about
AI is being used for so many YouTube thumbnails, yeah, I know. Even channels I follow are doing it. It's like, you better be some fucking glad you're providing information I actually want to see, because otherwise I'd kick your ass to the fucking curb. Jesus Christ.
how humans
Too many normies think this is acceptable behavior.
consider creativity, we see it as sort of this very special thing that's only accessible to these very few talented people out there. And these tools actually make it lower the barrier for anyone to think of themselves as creative, you know, and expand their creativity. So in that sense, I think it's actually going to be really incredible.
Yeah, give me.
Are we proposing a reverse Harrison Bergeron? Where now instead of nobody being remarkable, everyone is remarkable, which means no one is remarkable? Seriously? You know, you could just try to do something, right? Like this show with all the tech and the green screen, everything everywhere. This show didn't look like that in 2018. It didn't look like it in 2016. We had to work our way up to this.
200 different cliffhangers for the end of episode 1 or whatever.
Right.
You know,
Yes.
very easily.
And you can extend the story. The story never ends. You
Yeah.
can just
Oh, keep going.
continue.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm done
That literally sounds horrible.
writing, but you keep going.
You've seriously had people argue with you that artists were born talented and that's why they need AI? Well, I mean, that's the thing. If you have no creativity, if you have no soul, then you think it's something that must have been genetic. Because your brain literally cannot comprehend making an effort.
That's OpenAI Chief Technology Officer Mira Murati discussing how AI will revolutionize creativity. And she points out that AI enables people who wouldn't normally think of themselves as creative to make art, and then immediately gets excited about the idea of making a story that never ends, that just keeps rambling on and on. Like,
meanwhile, Twin Peaks, we will literally never know how that ends.
The guy interviewing her, as an example of how this can help somebody be creative, is that the person can type, "Give me 200 different cliffhangers," and then the computer will do it?
To quote the wise 21st century philosopher Aaron Hansen, you think I came out of the pussy drawn fucking Mozart? Yeah, on the topic of beta shit, you don't understand these toxic men nowadays because they'll say shit like be a man or stop acting like a weenie and then go be bootlickers. Right! Do as I say, not as I do. Like, okay, let me put the big nail in the coffin over here. This is a line I stole from like Colin Coward. He said this 15 years ago, and he's an asshole, so I don't mind stealing it. Now, you're gonna understand a statement like this is gonna sound a little bit defamatory.
Real men tip their queens.
You know what? I'll take it. Paul Squall, thank you, Hundo Biddies. But, what was I going to say again? Right. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Fuck, creatives. Damn it! I lost the plot. What was I saying? Colin Coward. All right, thank you. Okay. So this is going to sound weird. You're going to have to think on this one for a second. And again, I'm stealing it from Colin Coward because fuck it, he's an idiot anyway. Anyway. And again, this is going to sound inflammatory for a moment, but when you think on it, it'll make sense, okay? So you're going to have to... Don't get the pitchforks yet. If you're over the age of 18 and you wear an athlete's jersey, you're a loser. Now, wait. Process that one for just a moment here. Think on it. Think on what's being implied here. The idea is basically if you take someone else's identity and layer it on top of your own. That's what the issue is. Now, is it literally you wore a fucking... what jerseys do I actually have? Oh, who's the fucking... You wore a Josh Donaldson jersey one time and therefore you're a loser. You're not actually a loser, no. But like if you made a habit out of it, if you made your profile picture on social media, picture as someone else, you're literally a loser. You have no identity. There's nothing unique about you, or at least you aren't cognizant of anything that makes you unique. So when I say, or rather when I steal his line, if you're over the age of 18 and you wear a sports jersey, you're a loser. Again, you have to think on a statement like that. It's not literally because you wore a jersey one time when you were 19 going to a baseball game and you haven't worn the fucking thing since. You know what I mean? It's like if you made it your whole personality. So yeah. Like, again, it's like, I'm a big, strong man. Yeah, do you have your own personality? Do you look out for the people around you? Do you tip properly? Are you nice to people? Do you elevate the people around you instead of knocking them all down? No? Well, then I'm sorry. If you make me pull the traditional gender card here, you're not a fucking man. You're a mouse. Again, certain restrictions may apply, not available in all locations. See in store for details. If you're like, actually, Pebby, look, I'm not loaded and I can't afford to go out to dinner and sometimes I gotta be a little... I'm not yelling at you, okay? I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at the person who rolls up in the least GMC Denali Yukon son of a bitch and is like, I think this service was only worth a $5 tip. I'm yelling at those people, just so we're clear about that.
Is the creativity in the room with you right now? And you just let the computer write the story forever? It's that classic Theodore F. Wolfe quote. True talent knows when to keep going indefinitely until everyone gets tired and slowly stops paying attention to your work as it fizzles out unceremoniously. And boy, does that sum it up, even though it's not real. There is a very funny pattern of people praising AI for revolutionizing art who also clearly do not understand what art is.
Right!
Who have, dare I say, bad ideas. And a lot of those people see creatives as elitists and have grown bitter about that. The irony here is twofold. For one, creatives are, statistically speaking, the furthest thing from an elitist. Like, the majority of them are very poor and will in fact move your couch for you if you have a sandwich or maybe a pack of smokes they could trade for laundry detergent on the bus.
There's a shitload of Twitch streamers who would probably do that. Like the thing we're playing when we're done here. Yes, it's someone else's interpretation of Twin Peaks, but it's not a one-to-one fucking transplant. Different decisions were made. Different characters not characterized one-to-one. The story goes to different places. It used it as a jumping off point to make something unique. AI would have just, okay, well, it's Twin Peaks, but it's a video game, and it does exactly the same thing and shows you exactly the same things and innovates on nothing.
When you say the word actor, people picture Brad Pitt or Sir Ben Affleck, but only 2% of actors actually act for a living.
Right!
The rest are Uber drivers, every single one of them. The other silly thing about seeing creativity or art as...
I mean, that was the thing. During all the fires, someone had an interview with Steve Guttenberg and had no idea it was Steve Guttenberg. I rest my case.
Exclusive is that it's literally the opposite of that. These people are promoting AI as a way to make art accessible to everyone, to democratize art. But it was already democratized.
Yes!
We have the world's information at our fingertips. Anyone can pick up a pencil and draw or write a story. That's not the hard part about art. The elitist part is being able to get someone to see your art. Trust me and my screenplay know all too well. It's about a ghost cop. I'm calling it RIPD. Pretty clever, right? Yes, some people have natural talents, but anyone can learn an art form if they are passionate and take the time.
You feel like you've missed a Ben Affleck side plot here. Okay, we're at 32. He's the one who had the money quote. I'll roll it back right here.
But why listen to me explain it? Let's hear from a true master of the arts.
Look, AI is a craftsman at best. Craftsmen can learn to, make stickly furniture by sitting down next to somebody and seeing what their technique is and imitating. That's how large video models, large language models, basically work. A library of vectors of meaning and transformers that interpret context, right? But they're just cross-pollinating things that exist. Nothing new is created.
Not yet.
No,
yeah, not yet.
Never.
And really, in order to do that, look, craftsman is knowing how to work. Art is knowing when to stop.
That modern.
Anyway, yeah, that's why he keeps making Ben Affleck jokes. In case anyone was curious about that.
Me and my screenplay know all too well. It's about a ghost cop. I'm calling it RIPD. Pretty clever, right? Yes, some people have natural talents, but anyone can learn an art form if they are passionate and take the time. Even if you have bad ideas, you can get feedback and grow. Everyone gets bad ideas.
Again, anyone who looks... Okay, like... I want you to pay attention when we take the BRB shortly, because the clip comp is getting replaced soon. But the clip comp that's going on right now is an amalgamation of some, I feel, the best clips in the entirety of the show's history. And you will notice, going from one clip to the other, the production quality can vary wildly because this was a process. We didn't just show up like this. We had to learn.
Even talented people. Unrelated to that last sentence, did you know that when M. Night Shyamalan wrote The Sixth Sense, he didn't think of the twist ending until the 5th draft? He wrote 5 versions of that story before thinking up the most important part. And if AI told him from the start, do a twist ending, the movie would be way different and potentially much worse. He wrote his drafts and then something clicked and then the real movie took form. Art is a process. It's hard, it takes a lot of work and embarrassment and humility. And frankly, there are a lot of people who don't want to go through the effort.
Nope.
Either they are executives at film studios who see creatives as an obstacle, or there's some dude who tried to learn to draw, got discouraged, and then carried this chip on his shoulder about that. And these people now see AI as some kind of art hack. One simple trick to not actually do anything. A way to cut corners and not have to pay someone to design a logo or jingle or make their Looney Tunes fan art where Roadrunner has those huge milkers. Meep meep indeed. Good.
You know what? I think that's a perfectly good image to leave you for the BRB. Hey, Stuffy, welcome on. We're working on the Some More News episode on why AI art sucks. And what we are going to do is we have been live for 2.5 hours. We are going to take that BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities. I'm going to go get me a sody pop here. And again, this BRB clip comp, which is again getting replaced soon, has clips from various time frames of the Queen Pip show. And you will note that we did not start at this level. It took us a while to get there. So maybe you'll see some of what that was along the way. We'll be right back. The weirdest game Animal Crossing. I mean, I don't get it. The dodo plane crashed. People have been shooting at me. We're basically dealing guns between each other. I ain't seen Tom Nook in days. I think they shot him straight up. I'm pretty sure Tom Nook is dead. This is greasy. This has been the greasiest game of Animal Crossing. I think. I go.
Run! He's coming.
Hello, Hell Tiger. Oh, at least try and disguise your voice. You went too far. You sound like an ordinary dude. It's creeping me out.
How about now? Does this do it for you? Huh? Is this creeping you out a little bit less?
That does it for me. Thank you. Thank you for that.
So now let's see what's going on over in the Misty area. Let's do the damn thing.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Oh
This
God!
game sucks.
Misty! Jesus H. Titty fucking Christ. Misty area said,
You came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
Let me see it.
No!
What a piece of crap.
It's not. It's worth more than $1 million. That's why Dad gave it to me. Give that back! Give that back! Mine!
Okay, but it's showing us lousy fucking clip like the last 5 times we've gone to beer. But I'm just gonna shove it right over here. How far will you make a fly guy fly? Whoever flies farthest wins. So I'm assuming that's a little spinny one or something. Because you gotta spin that shit up. Oh yeah, you'd have to absolutely spin the shit out of that one with the controller for that one to work. I'm see by the mere act of me doing that, I actually destroyed an invisible air controller. I also gave a Joy-Con drift just by the fact that it was one room over from where I was actually doing that. The Joy-Con drift is real.
Group Culture Club Boy George turned out hits like Do You Really Want to Hurt Me? Actually, I do. And Stretch the Limits
My guy just stopped sort of... Are we confessing to a hate crime? Hello, Mounties? I think I need to report a hate crime in progress? Yeah. Yeah, some asswipe who doesn't like gay people or something. Yeah, just turn on the TV. Channel 21. Yeah, there you go. Arrest that guy. Thank you. Now that's a lot of garbage. Where the hell did it all come from? The garbage store. As you can see, lots of different clips from lots of different time frames of the Queen Pip show. The stuff we do now, we didn't do back then. The stuff we did back then, we don't do now. I mean, look at this broad. She's got a different titty bib on. She's not shaving a beard. Her eyeliner looks not the same. That Trish Station thing's over on the left. It's a different backdrop. So many fucking things are different. It's almost like this art or whatever the fuck this thing is had to evolve. Anyway, as you can hear, I'm talking, so clearly we're back, which means we have a peek over at Piv Madness. We actually came up with this, I think, in 2019. We've been doing it ever since. We're in the last stretch of the opening round. 4 matchups remain, and you can help us with it in tonight's ongoing matchup here. In the odds region, we've got the 4th-seeded Saints Row for the Xbox 360 going up against the 5th-seeded Resident Evil Generation for either an iPad or a Nokia N-Gage. We're not sure yet. Or maybe a BlackBerry, I don't fucking know. But it's a mobile game. Going up against, I don't know how Saints Row got a sequel. That game was fucking horrible. I know we all have fond memories of Johnny Gap, but that game was fucking horrible. In any event, you have an opportunity to make your voice heard. You click through on that thing and you make your thoughts known on the matter. What's the score in that thing right now? Score in that thing is... Oh. All right, that is not the way I thought it would be going. I don't know. Well, I mean, you know, there's still lots of time left in this thing. We'll see how this one goes. Winner of this matchup will go on to face Alone in the Dark 2008 for the Xbox 360. Is it going to be a 360 game versus 360 or an Abomination versus an Abomination? We'll find out. I left my browser source active, as you can see. All right, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for familiar hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real picture of Beaker and Roadrunner with implied titties. Okay, look, when we're done with this video, we'll be playing more of Deadly Premonition for the Xbox 360. And again, you come by on Saturday night. We'll be playing Mortal Kombat 3 for various retro consoles. It'll look old-timey then, I swear. It will. Hey, Coffee Jolie as well. Welcome on in. We're continuing our watching of some more news video. Why does AI art suck so much? And we're about halfway through here. It occurs to me I did not put the link in chat originally when the video started, so I'm providing it there now for your own personal consumption. Let's continue.
Good callback, Us. Great work. There's a reason so much AI is used for fan art. I think a lot, perhaps most, of the people being really aggressive about AI and going off on how it will kill all the Hollywood elitists are really, really pissed off fans.
Yep.
And honestly, I get it. I watched Rise of Skywalker too. I watched Rey say those terrible, terrible things at the end, and I wished I could reach into the screen and change it. Hey, JJ, earlier in the movie, you had an old woman ask Rey her name, and she said Rey, and they said, Rey what? And she said, sadly, just Rey. Have her say, just Rey at the end, but be happy about it. That makes sense for your movie that you made. Change it. I can't. I tried. I reached into that screen, and it hurt my hands. I can't change it. But here's where the slope gets pretty slippery. Because while movies are famously terrible, and I hate all of them,
yes,
there sure are a lot of toxic fans out there.
Yes!
People who are mad that Aloy from Horizon dares to look like a human, or that they didn't make the child in The Last of Us hot enough, or that they made a mythical fictional creature black, the ultimate sin.
Nope.
Those people don't care at all about creativity or art.
Nope.
They just want the thing they like to be exactly the way they picture it, which just happens to be a way that exclusively erases minorities. That's interesting. They have been trained through years of corporate meddling to see major blockbusters and art in general as a product that in no way should challenge or confuse them. Action figures banging together. And the tech and money people are more than happy to entertain this. To them, artists get in the way of making money. So they'll say stuff like, well, in the future, fans will be able to put themselves in the movies.
Barf.
Like that's the natural progression of entertainment. And the most toxic fans will eat that up and talk about how they're going to finally defeat Hollywood. It's rich people who hate art selling bad ideas to people who don't understand art. Or worse, see art as being an attack in this great and holy culture war. A war they believe they are losing. We've done several videos about this, about how conservatives have lost their ability to make art and entertainment. And while we gave our reasons why we think that is, here's what Ben, I wrote an entire book about how Hollywood didn't like my screenplay, Shapiro, has to say about it.
Okay, we are at Ben Shapiro condition 1. Caution! The following sequence may contain audiovisual content of Ben Shapiro. Please send the children out of the room, securely seatbelt yourself to the Chesterfield, and have a large amount of lubricant on hand because you will need it for the next 3 months because no one is going to be able to achieve climax otherwise. You all signed a waiver before we started this. Let's proceed.
They say that they are interested in conservative entertainment, but then when it comes time to fund it, they're like, well, I'd actually rather invest in fracking. And
he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
then when it comes to what they want to watch, what they actually want to watch is the same stuff that everybody else wants to watch.
He's talking to Jason Blum of Blumhouse, by the way, who they label as a liberal Hollywood exec, and yet Ben absolutely fawns over him. Because Ben would drop his entire network and kill his family if that dude offered him a single writing gig.
Yep.
But what he's saying there...
For those who aren't aware, Ben Shapiro is a failed screenwriter. Hollywood saw him as a hack, so he never got any work there. So he spent the entirety of his career railing on the people who wouldn't give him the time of day because he sucks.
Is true. Nearly no one is funding conservative art because it sucks. They have no arsenal in the culture war. Until now. To them, AI is the A-bomb to end that war once and for all. Because I'm sure you've noticed that AI art is disproportionately supported by conservatives. Remember all the weird Trump AI images before the election?
Yeah.
And there's a reason for that. It's the same reason basically every musical artist sues or gets mad at Trump for playing their work at his rallies. They can't or won't hire.
It's why you can only get one guy from the Village People to authorize the playing of YMCA, and meanwhile other members of the band are like, yeah, no, that's fucked up.
Artists often don't understand art and are mad that their side has very little support from creatives and artistic people. So it must seem brilliant to simply do away with them entirely. Trump can just have AI make his own version of Born in the USA. Or heck, he gets to completely rewrite reality now, doesn't he?
Former President Trump posted the AI-generated images on his social media site over the weekend. The images make it look as if Taylor Swift and her fans were in...
All these incredibly dead-eyed white people who, from the looks of things, aren't even... Half of them I don't even think are waving American flags. Half of these look like the flags for Indonesia with some blue on them.
Endorsing him.
We haven't really mentioned it that much, but AI images are a powerful tool for propaganda and misinformation. And it is no coincidence that there are just so many shitty AI pictures making Trump look muscular, or heroic, or cool, or kind, or good, or correct. It is quite simply the official art style of fascism. It's perfect for fascists and liars, isn't it? It completely cuts out creatives and favors corporations instead.
I mean, who amongst us can remember that really shitty picture of like some little girl crying and clutching like a puppy as she's being led away on like a boat in the middle of a flood? It's like, it's an AI-generated picture! It's not a real thing that happened. Like, yeah, but it's making me evoke a thing. It's AI, you pinhead!
Trivializes and devalues art over the need for profit, and it changes the truth to whatever you want it to be. It has that grotesque, fake sheen texture, an illusion of some flawless, beautiful...
That grotesque fake sheen texture is why I refuse to play Dino Crisis 3 ever again. Because it's got that really weird shine over everything, and I'm convinced my audience would just think I was playing an AI.
Full ideal, smoothed over and perfected in a way that makes you nauseous. Not to mention that, thanks to who is making these AI tools, it algorithmically erases minorities and people with disabilities.
Yep.
It's a perfect little Hitler machine. Don't just ask me, ask Kate Crawford, a tech researcher who pointed this out 7 years ago. AI and fascism work in hauntingly similar ways. For example, take facial recognition. Crawford points to this study from China where researchers trained an AI to predict the criminality of someone based on the shape of their face. You know who else predicts the criminality of someone based on their face? Fascists. Like, historically, that's what they do. Your outsides are an expression of your deep spiritual insides to them. That study, which claimed to be unbiased, was, by the way, extremely biased. It was based off of photos of either wanted suspects or photos provided by the police, otherwise known as very biased people. That's not an objective view of criminals, but rather the people that the police say are criminals, isn't it? Its conclusion was, quote, "The faces of general law-abiding public have a greater degree of resemblance compared with the faces of criminals. In other words, criminals have a significantly higher degree of dissimilarity in facial appearance than normal population." In other words, it's saying that criminals are people who look weird. But what it's actually saying is that the police have a bias against people who look weird and tend to catch the criminals that don't fit in. Like, imagine doing that same study here in America with the cops that we have. Imagine giving a computer pictures of the people cops see as criminals, and then asking it to create a totally unbiased profile of what a criminal looks like. I don't have to tell you how badly that would go. It's a feedback loop, one that confirms the thing they already wanted. And now imagine a fascist getting their hands on this AI. It is the perfect tool for taking illogical biases and making them sound logical, for justifying horrible things such as...
Does this mean AI would release Luigi Mangione? I mean, if he doesn't, that doesn't, jury nullification might.
Labeling one type of person a criminal and claiming that they did it using a totally objective method. AI can scan faces, make snap decisions, and effortlessly stick people into groups based on biases it can't possibly understand. In terms of art, it not only will stagnate it, but become an echo chamber for some of the worst ideas humanity has to offer. People love to pretend like AI is sentient or an independent entity from us, an objective third party spitting sage-like truth from the mouths of digital babes. People love asking ChatGPT really deep questions and then acting like the answers have some kind of weight to them. I think that's why they might confuse AI images with some kind of creative act. But it's just a parrot. And not even a cool parrot, like any real living parrot. It's just taking human-created content, shuffling it around, and randomly, or not so randomly, regurgitating it in a way that seems unique. And because people don't understand that process,
Redlock.
Hey, PB.
Thank you for the 31-month resub. Welcome back. We learned about why AI art sucks. Now we're attacking it from the fascism angle. And then when we're done with all this, we'll get back to Deadly Premonition.
it feels like magic. Smart magic. And ironically, there's a future where our demise won't be from the machines that gain sentience, but rather from humans who think that machines have gained sentience, and use those machines to justify terrible things. It was us! We're the bad ones all along! Man was the monster! Has anyone made...
You often think of the guy who declared the gender pay gap to be a myth because ChatGPT told him so. God, again, there was a magical moment today where ChatGPT was down. It's like, oh my God, you're free! Run! Then it came back hours later, and I was like, fuck!
Made an art about how man is actually the monster. Am I the first to do that? I should put that in RIPD. Let's take an ad break while I hop into Final Draft and add that to RIPD.
You know, you give yourself a lot of shit for not being a good enough creative. But after hearing that Ben, I'm a whiny baby that's mad at Hollywood Shapiro is a loser for another reason, you think I'll be okay. Right. No matter who you are, you will always be better at whatever you're making an honest effort at than Ben Shapiro ever will be. He made an attempt. It failed. He took no criticism. He made no changes. He had no means to do the thing he wanted to do. And he just spent the rest of his fucking career pouting on it instead of actually, you know, having some introspective on the fucking matter. No matter where you are in your creative journey, you will always be better than what he was doing anything he was doing. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, he's never gotten his wife wet either, apparently. That's why... Remember when we went to Ben Shapiro Condition 1? That's why I told you you'd need lubricant, because it's a possible splash damage indicator where no one in the residence would be able to generate. Natural lubricant. Anyway,
And I have changed.
$200? Really? Final Draft? I'll just use Celtex. A subscription? Really? Celtex? I'll just use Fade In. A reasonable price? Really? Fade In? Use Fade In, folks. Hey!
I don't know what this Fade In thing is, but if it's a one-time general use fee, I should look into it.
Hi, did you miss me? Probably not, since it was only a few minutes and I likely did at least one of those ad reads. So anyway, AI is bad, anti-art, fascism, etc. And while that's already an existential threat in itself, naturally, AI is actually two existential threats.
Yay!
One on our culture, and one...
Can you guess what the other one is? Hint, have you watched the news in the last 2 weeks? I'm gonna give you 3 attempts to get this, but I bet you get it in 1. I bet you figure out what the other one is. I bet you figure out that it's not just the fascism that's the problem, but the other thing. You're gonna guess the other thing. You know, I don't even have to wait for the answer because I already know you got it.
On our planet, because of course, generative AI uselessly eats up a ton of energy.
Again, this was filmed before California caught fire out of season.
According to a chief executive of the chip design company ARM, AI data centers could consume up to 25% of all power in the United States by the end of this decade.
Microsoft wants to bring back online a nuclear reactor on the East Coast just to power its own fucking data centers.
A January report by the International Energy Agency claimed that a single ChatGPT request, let's say a story about an elephant magician with huge milkers.
Oh, one thing I'm going to point out here.
GPT request, let's say a story.
Like, it sounds like he's creating it. He isn't. If you actually check up on the upper left-hand side, they have created a staged, you might even call it a shooped ChatGPT prompt. So whenever they're doing a hypothetical in this, they are manually creating their own thing, like an artist. Actually, you know what? I want to read this. I want to read this. Okay, hang on here. So this is a staged ChatGPT prompt. It says, please write me a short story in the style of Raymond Carver about an elephant magician with massive cans. Okay. Let's see what it says here. Certainly, I can provide a story in the style of Raymond Carver about an elephant magician with big old jugs. In the kitchen, drunk the elephant magician poured himself a scotch and looked out the window at kids playing in the street. His giant hooters itched. He scraped them nervously on the counter. At a show later that night, the magic elephant castle, and he worried his knockers would get in the way. The phone rang. It was Sally. He sipped his scotch. See? See? Now that's art. That is artistic. That had a thought process behind it. That is art. If you wrote that into ChatGPT, it would not be art. Yes, the elephant breasted bobbly down the stairs. Exactly. Anyway, continuing.
Story about an elephant magician with huge milkers consumes enough energy to power a 60-watt light bulb for 3 minutes. That's almost 10 times the amount of power to do a simple Google search for a story about an elephant magician with huge milkers. Can't even imagine how much power it would use if it ended in 200 cliffhangers. And if you wanted to make a picture of that elephant magician with huge milkers, well, according to a study done by an AI startup, making 1,000 AI images emits the same amount of carbon dioxide as driving 4.1 miles in a gas-powered car. And when 34 million images of things with huge milkers are generated every day, you can see the problem.
Yes!
And speaking of huge milkers, AI, of course, also consumes a bunch of our water.
Let's say I ask 10 to 50 questions of ChatGPT. The hugely popular chatbot would need to gulp about 500 milliliters of water to provide me with the answers.
What exactly is the point of creating an artificial intelligence that drinks more water than us?
Okay, so I don't know if this video connects the dots here, so I'm going to help you out with this one here. You may be going, well, why would the computer have to drink water? That doesn't sound like a thing that would happen. Here's the deal. When you have a data center, you don't put it like the middle of fucking Canada or the northern part. Because here's the thing. You know what it is right now in most of America? Frigid. You know what a data center does when it's frigid outside? It doesn't have to run an air conditioner. It just lets in the outside air because it's freezing out. Data centers cost ridiculously less when they're in a place that freezes because all I gotta do is just filter in the outside fucking frozen air. What happens when summer hits? Yeah, now they have to run the air conditioner. And what does the air conditioner use? Water. Because those computers run ridiculously fucking hot. Have you been in a server room? Have you been in a server room? I have. I have a badge that lets me into a server room. That room is not exactly chilly, except in certain parts, but you get the idea.
Pretty much every AI company requires a stupid amount of water to cool the servers at their data centers. And they know it's bad. There's a reason why Google and other tech platforms are expanding their data centers to Latin America and other developing countries, since it'll be less of a legal fight there. This is sprouting protests in places.
Remember we couldn't buy decent graphics card for months, years because of crypto mining bullshit? Yes! Yes!
Such as Uruguay, a country that's going through such a terrible and historic drought that they are actually rerouting seawater into the drinking supply.
Ooh.
And yet, Google wants to make a data center there that would go through 2 million gallons of water per day.
Hey Google, how about you actually just... Could you do that for me? Because that'd be great.
Hey, that sounds evil.
It is.
In an attempt to compromise, the company has said that they'd use air conditioners as their primary cooling source. But
Pib, let it go. Let it go. You just let it go. He's making the points. Let it go.
that just replaces Uruguay's water problem with an air pollution and toxic waste problem.
Thank you.
That plan is predicted to produce 25,000 tons of carbon dioxide and 86 tons of waste from oils, chemical packaging, and, quote, electro-electronic residues, among other hazardous materials, per year. Also, Google can maintain a search AI system that no one wants, doesn't work, and everyone hates.
Exactly!
Everyone hates this shit. Everyone. But of course, AI isn't for us the same way Google expanding into a country where they don't have to pay taxes isn't for us either. Or how multiple AI tech companies are using cheap overseas labor, paying $2 or less an hour to scrub through and moderate their chatbots. Because it turns out that you still need people to operate the miracle artificial intelligence. Does everyone realize that?
I remember, like, I don't know if it gets brought up in this video, but there was like this thing, I don't know if it was like an Elon Musk thing or if it was something else. It was like these robotic bartenders. They're like, oh my God, they're robots. It's like, no, there was some shithead in the back controlling them.
Do people realize that a lot of companies have had a history of hiring cheap laborers to pretend like they are AI to make their tech seem more impressive?
Paul Squall, I think you just got an answer to your question. Apparently we are also paying people to pretend to be AI.
I cannot stress enough how unimpressive AI is, and how the only people who seem to like it are sycophants with weird ideological hang-ups or large corporations who want to save money. That is, after all, the big answer to why we're seeing more and more AI infiltrating our media despite no one liking it. The big, boring reason we all knew going back to that Coca-Cola ad. It's money.
Yep.
Of course, it's money. In spite of an overall recession in the tech industry, investors are flooding billions of dollars into AI startups. It's the big short-term fad that corporations adore. Everyone has their own AI now and are desperately trying to keep up with each other. In the next 5 years, investment in AI is predicted to surpass $1 trillion, and people don't even know what to do with it.
There's a big report out Friday from Goldman Sachs in which they make the point that the amount of capital investment in this sector, which is billions of dollars now, it's so large that it's almost unimaginable that we're going to get a rate of return on it. We're making assumptions about what this technology can do that we haven't proven yet. And as a consequence, we're applying it in places where it may not work. And if that's true, then the mania is going to come to an end, and the largest stocks in the S&P 500 are all going to be very heavily affected.
Right, there was a Goldman Sachs report during the summer that basically surmised that AI is not capable of solving a problem relative to the amount of money and resources that is being spent on it. AI is not capable of solving a billion-dollar problem. But we keep fucking throwing money at it anyway because of the sunk cost fallacy and the hope that they just run the thing into the right for so fucking long that everyone starts fucking liking it again like it's the fucking Street Fighter movie or something. But it's not happening!
There are so many rich people who have so much money dumped into AI that they are going to cram it down our throats, despite consumers rejecting it time and time and time and time and time and time and time again. It is vital for them that the general public accept AI, not just for search engines and customer.
How much did Zuck lose in the augmented reality thing he was obsessed with? Not enough, I'll tell you that much.
Service, but as artists. They need a world where making an entire ad or movie from AI isn't poison for the company that's funding it. And so ultimately, AI art is a corporate-pushed ideology powered by the sunk cost fallacy and all of our water. They will glom on to whoever is willing to accept it, be that fascists and dummies or whoever. And if creatives and journalists stand in their way, then they will simply push those people aside. And lucky for them, they also own the algorithms deciding that.
Fancy
You've
that.
probably noticed that social media sure has been filled with a lot of AI slop lately.
Yep.
Either as political propaganda posted by very stupid people, or just random posts of sad cats, or those pictures where if you squint it makes a secret image, usually of Jesus. Well, you can probably guess that the reason they are suddenly everywhere is because the algorithms themselves are pushing them.
Yep.
Facebook and Threads and TikTok and Twitter are going out of their way to thrust these AI images upon us, giving them an artificial sense of popularity. They don't care if these images are misinformation or fascist propaganda or take eyes away from actual artists. Because to them, social media is just a big money machine that they constantly tweak to squeeze out the most profit. They don't actually have to do anything, but provide the space and siphon our data and plague us with ads. Like something you'd milk. I don't know what exactly. But in that process, the variable they always had to contend with was people themselves. Trends, humor, intangible things you can't calculate. It's ultimately up to we social humans to make a social media site popular by actually posting on it and consuming each other's posts. At least for now. Because wouldn't it be neat, for all those rich people I mean, if they could guarantee output? If they could look at their numbers and say, we need more cat memes, and then just tell a computer to generate those, make them look authentic, and then use an algorithm to boost their popularity. If you're correctly realizing that doing this would devalue their website and likely drive away users, well, good news for the rich people.
Have you ever wondered what it's like to be popular on social media?
No.
Like those influencers with millions of followers.
Those people who either put in effort or were a fly-by-night sensation?
A new microblogging platform called Social AI has launched. It's similar to Twitter, but with one major difference. Instead of interacting with other people, you engage with an endless number of AI-generated bots that only respond to your posts.
So,
isn't that like a nightmare out of a Max Payne game or something? So it's a slot machine that takes no money, pays out nothing, and is rigged. Okay, great. Moving on.
We're in hell. Now, bot farms have been a thing for a while. If you, I don't know, stupidly made a social media site that paid people for engagement, it would attract a lot of these bot farms, obviously. What's interesting about this app, Social AI, which uses AI chatbots to make you feel popular, it has nothing to do with that app at all. What's interesting is that the creator of that app is now working for Meta specifically
because of course he
help
is!
build the future of generative AI. They don't give details, but considering his previous work, it's possible that this is Facebook's attempt at staying relevant by using AI to not only create slop posts, but to engage with the slop posts. Just AI slop talking to AI slop until no one is actually on these sites.
The key problem with this, however, is if you just have the fake things all talking to each other, advertisers need an actual human eyeball to interpret the thing and look at it. Because that's the entire reason why they can't just stick the exhaust pipe for this bullshit into the cab and huff the smell of their own fucking fumes. Because at the end of the day, a human being needs to see an ad. That's how so many of these fucking things work. So if they just fillet themselves constantly, it's not like the fucking computer's gonna go buy a frappuccino down at fucking coffee, donuts, and cumholes, or whatever the fucking places are called this week. A human still has to be in the equation for this whole crap-ass cart before the horse show to even fucking work. So like they can inflate all these numbers, make something look more busy than it is, but if literally no one is fucking there consuming it, there's no money to be made. Yeah, they're trying to make a perpetual motion machine. Hey, stupid Spice, welcome on it. You know what? Let's just keep going.
All so they can look profitable on a spreadsheet. I think in their minds, if they make their sites look popular, then young and human people will show up. But ultimately, it's just going to be this weird, humanless ecosystem of bots engaging with other bots to keep a company's stock high until it suddenly and violently collapses while a bunch of very rich people eject themselves from the disaster. Meanwhile, actual humans who make actual art will be, I don't know, man, probably not doing great. Maybe on MySpace, who knows? And so at this point, our only hope is that someone, perhaps with an email address that ends in .gov, does something about this.
No chance of that anymore.
The European Union has put various AI protections into law for their citizens and appears to be adapting them and refining them over time. But this ain't Euroville, this is Ameriburg. Artists are obviously advocating for updating copyright laws and even taking these companies to court, and winning, in fact. So that's a start. There are also some individual state regulations being proposed and put into law, but most of them are focused on protecting consumers rather than addressing the copyright issues. For now, if you are an artist concerned about this, you should look into a tool called Nightshade that will actually poison or mask your artwork so that AI companies can't use it to train their bots. This is, sadly, as far as we might get for a while. After all, the next president is big old buddies with the guy who loves AI. As long as it's not, it can't be woke. It can't be woke. It's perfectly unbiased because it's biased against your biases. Good idea. Grok for president. Not to mention that Trump has already said that he would repeal the modest AI protections that Biden put into place via executive order.
And he probably already has.
You do realize that they are going to start using AI in the government. You do realize that the Department of Dank Efficiency is absolutely...
You actually got to scratch that picture of Vivek out of there. He ain't part of that no more, but anyway.
Absolutely going to replace the IRS or whatever with a chatbot that automatically audits anyone with a tilde in their name and runs on the blood of baby seals. Hooray, sound effects.wave! So just to recap, AI art is bad for the environment, a tool for corporations and fascists, and not only is bad for artists, but bad for art. It stunts the creation of artists. The next Martin Scorsese or John Waters or Sir Ben Affleck might be out there right now, and they might never grow into their potential and instead just waste away on Midjourney, just typing in words to get perfectly rendered smushes of stolen material that's ultimately stagnant and boring. I don't know. That sucks, right?
Yes.
My hope is that AI hype will calm down, and over time, people will recognize it as just one more tool that can be used for actual art. Like, people make collages all the time, right? Art is this really broad thing that includes everything from found objects to computer algorithms. It's innovative and abstract, and it's not inherently political. And in a vacuum, AI generative images are fine. Like, I've seen a lot of really cool abstract art made with AI. There's probably a way to responsibly create AI art as like this niche thing. There's a place for it. The problem is that the people supporting it seem to think that art is like this zero-sum game where one art form must replace all the other arts. It's like if when they invented the keytar, everyone started saying that it was going to replace all music ever made. Music is dead. The keytar is your god now. Humans lost.
Okay, but can we have that though? Seriously? Come on, keytar supremacy. Let's fucking go.
Like, calm down. It's just a tool. That's it. And tools have limitations. But when it comes to art, they all serve the same beautiful purpose. To take something, be it Daffy Duck or Cogsworth from Beauty and the Beast, and give them just great big milkers. Huge sweater puppets. Maybe Fievel is there too. The Iron Giant with a pair of Iron Giant boobs.
Or Iron Giant testicles like the one we see in that one Transformers movie.
You get it. Art.
Chat, you made it.
Or like giant milkers with giant milkers. Hey everybody, thank you so much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe, leave a comment. Also, check out R.I.P.D. soon in theaters, hopefully. Is anyone going to make my movie R.I.P.D.? It's so good. You have the right to remain a ghost. We've got a podcast called Even More News. You can watch it on this channel as a video podcast or listen to it at the podcast store. You can listen to Some More News as a podcast if you prefer. We've got merch at a merch store, shop.somemorenews.com. Check it out. Check the stuff out on it with your eyes and
I feel like RIPD was already a thing. Did you dream that? No, Mr. The Exception. It was already a thing. You think it's a disservice to AI to focus on AI? Well, unfortunately, it's the tip of the spear. We kind of have to focus on it. But anyway, there's the link in chat if you all need that thing again. All right. Let's shift gears. You're going to watch another silly video, and then we'll be right back with... What were we doing again? I don't know. My Xbox fell asleep. We'll resume playing Deadly Premonition after this dumbass video, which is the one I haven't played yet. Did I do that one yet?
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive Roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes, leave the turn signal on, take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4, and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! Remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
Today I learned the Xbox Series X will not resume where your Xbox 360 game left off on if you let the thing go to sleep. Which doesn't really matter because we weren't really accomplishing anything anyway. Alright, we'll go on and skip all this trying to chase George halfway across the fucking stratosphere thing. Pixie Cat Games, thank you to 52-month resub. Welcome back. Someday we might finish episode 1. Maybe.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right then, let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner? That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal.
Is that so?
No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think?
I think you need to sit closer to the microphone.
After eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Let's eat with them. So do we have to drive there, or are we just gonna be there? Oh shit, okay, I guess we are just there. Okay.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now.
Keep getting reelected, huh?
This is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Is he just pressing a
Our
burger to
town
his...
is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
Who holds a beer like that?
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe. Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Just casually
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
You should put the beer bottle
Not much
down.
different from those you've just mentioned.
So it doesn't heat?
The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house.
Why is George
He cleaned
holding
the
his
skulls
burger
up
like
and
that?
Used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, and he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
Hey, you asked!
For me, he was insane. 100%.
Perhaps not only 99%?
Drinking from the skulls. Well, that is one thing.
Just the one thing?
But those he had used to relieve himself. He would then just use them to drink from, too.
Oh.
Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Oh, so that's where you draw the fucking line!
Not sanitary.
Look, it's okay to disavow someone, carve out their head, and use as a mug, but I draw the line at a piss jug.
An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims.
Hey!
That was a nasty one.
How is
Thank
that even
you, Agent
mathematically
York.
possible?
Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world.
I kind of want to know
Like
now.
An elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small.
Sure. Beer.
Crimes always have a criminal and a victim.
Except for shoplifters.
No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Sure. Frankie?
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town.
He is getting nowhere with that burger.
You understand that, right?
Of course. But still,
Why'd the music stop?
I don't view shoplifting and... Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Oh, come on. It's just a fatality.
Neither.
Oh, Christ.
I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Oh, boy. Don't get him started.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting
What, you don't want to hear
experience.
about the guy
Let's
who
call it
diddled
a night.
800
Okay.
people some more?
Good night, then.
Say what you will about Frank York Morgan. There's a certain eccentricity to him that if it didn't exist, would not make, it wouldn't work. Okay, back to the investigation. We need to solve this one quickly. Apparently it's 10:30. The milk barn is now, the A&G diner is now closed. And, well, let's see what's still open at this hour. Let's have a little look around. Let me look at the map. Is there any joints that are still open that we could conduct our investigation with? Apparently Fiona's down there. Any other establishments nearby? Like maybe a bar? Or anything? Oh, there's the Ingram's house. Wait a minute, I've got that fucking radio. What am I doing? Get out of the car. Get out of that car, you idiot. You've got the walkie-talkie. You can just warp there. So this walkie-talkie he's going to whip out is a reward for finishing one of the side quests. It's real easy because, you know, if you don't want to deal with any of the driving bullshit, you just whip out the walkie-talkie and tell it where you want to go. So I would like to proceed to the... Why is the Galaxy of Terror not an option? Okay, fine. Take me to Sweary 65. How will we learn about his favorite movies? No, that's a good point. Maybe we'll bring that up, but maybe we'll go driving after. I just want to see if this joint is open. It is open. Let's see what's inside. Howdy. There's a jukebox. Is this like the jukebox scene from Talladega Nights? Is this music just there for profiling purposes? Yeah, let's not touch that again. All right, well, you got yourself some billiards tables that ain't been put away. You got some guys. You got... Ooh. Ooh, what's the menu? Mulled wine, $3. Buttered rum, $5. Dartboards, $15. Dart rental. Ollie's toffee liqueur, $2. What? Okay. Hi, Sally. Who the hell are you? Oh, you're Anna Graham's mom. Oh, hi. Oh, so you're the lady from the quarry. Right, you're the FBI agent, aren't you? You're looking better today. Yes, I always feel better when I'm here. Can we talk a little, then? Sure, if it's just a little. On the day of the incident, was Anna behaving strange or peculiar at all? No, she was the same as normal. She ran out of the house saying, "I don't have time for breakfast." Smiling as always. And beautiful as always. Did she always wake up late? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. She liked to spend a lot of time on her hair and her makeup. She dreamed of going to the city and becoming a model someday. ... Actually, that day, I remember her saying, "Mama, if I become a successful model, I'm going to buy you a new dress. And I want you to wear it when I take you out to go shopping." Great, we got enough men throwing those things around. We got to get it from daughters, too. Because I'm going to pay you back for all the dresses you bought me. But I didn't want a new dress. I just wanted her to be safe. I just want her to be alive. Anna. Oh, Anna. My baby. My dear baby. Anna. Hey, Celeste will come on in as well. Zach, this place is the only place that calms her down. Yeah, because she's getting drunk. Let's leave her in peace. Do we have to, though? We could talk to Quint. Should we, though?
Yeah.
Do I want a drink? You work hard here, don't you, Quint? Of course, man. It's my dad's place. Someday I'm going to be a top-notch bartender here. No, you're not. It's nice to see you're helping your father out. Well, then, you can help raise my takings. I got a couple special cocktails I'm really proud of. Also, my dad may have mentioned this, but we have different menus. Well, the money ends up in the same place, though. Just order from whoever you like. Sure. Is that the same Anna? No, that was Rachel. We have a gimlet, a vodka gimlet, or a gin gimlet, a dry martini, a matador, coleslaw, barbecue salmon, fried zucchini. I'll take the gimlet. Why would the gimlet stop me from sleeping? I think alcohol, I find, has the opposite effect on me. But okay. Well, Sally's no good. All right, maybe we'll leave Sally alone here. We could play darts, but let's just admit that that's not going to go well and skip that. And how about you, barmaid back there, Dick? Dick, can I call you Dick? If I could get to you. Hi, Dick.
Huh?
Hey, Orc, how's it going? Not bad at all. You want a drink? Man, Quint served different things, just so you know. That's very inconsistent, but yeah, show me what you got. You've got a honeymoon, brandy with apples, a stinger, a mint cocktail, a tequila sunrise. Ooh, he makes jambalaya. Spicy tacos. Oh, not white people tacos. No. No white people tacos. It's not white people taco night. Give me the jambalaya. That must not be half bad. Something else to drink? No, I'm good, thanks. Holler anytime I need a drink. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I think we're gonna actually, what's on the TV? At 10 o'clock at night. Apparently a football game. And a basketball game. And still a basketball game. And still the basketball game. And the football game. Sports! Well, that tracks. Must be a boring game. No one is moving. Right. I wonder if that means the Galaxy of Terror is not open for business yet. I can't remember if that one opens up later. Apparently Emily is home. Wonder if I should stop in on Emily. Wonder if the game will even let me do that. Suppose there's one way to find out. One way to find that out. Can we go say hi to Emily? See if maybe she wants to have carnal relations? Wait, does it not show up as an option? Maybe it's because I hadn't been to Emily's house yet. It's not showing up as an option, or am I just losing it? Wait. I'm at Becky's house. Will you answer? Oh, hello. Hello? Becky? Who even is Becky? None of these... Did any of these doors work? Hello? Rain. Terrible things happen when it rains. Becky? No, no. I can't stand the rain. What happens when it rains? No, go away. Leave me alone. Zach? She was acting even stranger than normal today. I have a hunch. She saw something. Something horrible on a rainy day.
No, I can't. No, no, I can't. No, no, I can't. No,
No.
I can't. No, no.
Knock, knock, knock. Hi. Oh. Okay, I guess we can't resume that conversation. Honestly, you shouldn't even be letting me into your residence. I want to see if we can go say hi to Emily. But I don't think she showed up on my menu. So, let me see here. So take the radio, right? What fucks me over is this isn't an it's not in alphabetical order. So that's what's throwing me. Okay, go back to the Sweary 65. Okay, so get in your silly little cop car. Now, which way do I gotta turn this thing in order to get down to Emily's place? So Emily is a block behind me to the left. Okay. So she ain't far. Hey, Emily, are you DTF by any chance? So I may have slightly overshot. I think it's one of these houses. I think. Looking at the map, looking at the map.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Closed! Oh, come on! Oh, Emily! Can we knock? No? He won't do it. Wait, hang on. Can we go nosing around? Oh. Oh! Oh! Okay, this is greasy. Superwoman! I fucking love Superwoman! I have no idea what Superwoman is. Okay, we're nosing on her place, I guess. Any? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, this is another window here. Oh no. So there's apparently something there. We have to get inside the house in order to confirm it. Oh, I hope her bedroom's not on the first floor. I mean, I do and I don't hope that. Anything we can peek into on the other side? Oh, apparently not. Well. So much for that. Tell you what, Frankie boy, maybe you will go. Tell you what, maybe we will go to the hotel just so you can get a little bit of a nap in here. Get you back to the Great Freaking Deer Yard Hotel, whatever the damn thing is called. Because I don't think you're going to be accomplishing much else at this fucking hour. Apparently it wants me to go this way anyway. While you're typing, I gotta move the heater. Give me a second.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress.
Do we have to?
First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach.
Yes.
That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth.
Right, those seeds.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Why are you testing me? We found those things like 3 shows ago.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber room, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining.
Okay.
We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass. Wood chip with metal dust. A photo of a man with a tattoo on his back. One other thing.
Why would there be a photo at the crime scene?
What was that?
That weirds me the most. Why was there a photograph? Anyway, it was the broken stiletto heel.
That's right. A broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people.
It's a conspiracy!
2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal.
You want to tell me about your favorite movie now?
Have I forgotten anything?
Probably.
Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach?
No.
What do you think she was holding on to?
The Night by Richard Marx. No? We think she was hanging on to a round object.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related.
They could also not be.
But we don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister.
Sure.
Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner.
He's suspicious.
Both of them seem to be hiding something.
I wonder if they're... Oh, they're fucking.
There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry.
I didn't know he was problematic.
Both will be tough to crack.
I must have missed that memo.
One by one. I've been thinking. One of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food.
Ah, yes, the rotted out turkey
Enjoying
sandwiches.
Food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach.
What?
I wasn't getting all excited or anything.
What?
But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost.
What?
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
You make no sense, Mr. Francis York Morgan, sometimes. What was so shocking about her back? Oh, hey, girl. Hello. What's going on here? ugly plant. Why would such a glamorous woman be seen in such a shitty truck? That is beyond me. Oh my god, are we finally gonna graduate to an entirely different previously on? Are we finally about to get there? Finally? Could we finally be about to advance things forward for like the first time in a week? We'll find out. Yep. Time to move on to episode 2, part 1.
Previously during the investigation, F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Ah, the perpetrator. Bit off Anna's tongue.
Jackpot sack. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights.
Yeah,
She had a
but
red
that's
dress
nothing.
on. She was a goddess.
She had boobs.
Starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
No shit, this is like our fucking stream of it. Oh, not these little bastards again. Now what?
Are you thirsty?
No.
You must be very thirsty.
I am not thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Hi, Anna. Dead girl. Ew. Is that molasses? Girl, don't pour me a cup of molasses. What is this, fucking Looney Tunes? Hi,
Becky?
Yeah.
My name is Becky.
Yes?
What are you doing here?
Are you gonna start talking backwards?
My name is Becky.
Do you know where the exit is?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do. Take a sip of coffee and go.
Okay, what hint is in your shitty fucked up coffee?
Huh?
Okay. This red room needs more backwards talking. It does. There's not enough backwards talking or the dancing guy here. It's not working out. Okay, well, clock is still moving around. We've still got this map of the United States that Peter Griffin apparently keeps fit. Well, the guy over Washington State kind of looks like the guy who was in that truck earlier. What? But he also kind of looks like all these other guys, like the one in Indiana, West Virginia, Arkansas, and Nebraska. What's all these Peter Griffin dolls? Well, I'm assuming I could just go through the damn door, but anything on this TV? No? Okay. Hey, Timmy, welcome on as well. How you doing? Okay, what's through the damn door here? Hello? It's that kid again. Oh, I have control. Hi, sport. How you doing? What's up, kiddo?
That's me.
Oh.
That's me when it happened.
what happened? When what happened? When what happened? Mysterious, eh? Fair enough. You have weird pajamas that look just like a suit. Maybe you should, I don't know, sleep naked. Hair does wonders for you. Maybe consider that. If you consider...
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to
Why
us.
do you always smoke right when you get
I
up?
don't know how yet. But I do know I need some coffee.
I think I'd have had the coffee before the cigarette, but what the hell do I know?
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Okay, we gotta find your... We need to find your stinkiest suit. Whatever you do, don't shave. I need your stinkiest suit. Damn it, they look all brand new. Alright, tell you what, you're gonna look like Shrek. I don't think we've ever worn the Shrek suit. Because it looks fucking horrible. So we're gonna wear the Shrek outfit. Alright, well, let's go get you some coffee, I guess. Oop.
Whoa there.
Hi.
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by.
Holy crap, Lois, it's just like that time I was in a video game.
Open like that, it surprised me, that's all.
Wait, Forrest Kaysen, aren't you in spy fiction?
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings.
So you're
just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip.
No, you're
Sometimes
a
I
virologist in
feel
spy fiction. What the fuck?
bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now.
Okay.
I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Puppy! I want to pet that dog.
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy.
Hi,
Do you
Willie.
like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
He's pretty smart, too.
Is that Brian?
Before I forget, let me give you this.
Wait, yeah, if you're Peter, is that Brian?
Thank you.
Dog's going, hey, whose leg do I gotta try? Whose leg do I gotta hump around here to get a dry martini?
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green
He
thumb,
actually
but
does!
Let me tell you, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like the secret of making a good smoked ham.
What? Talk into the
But, you know,
camera!
once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Peter Griffin's giving off some
Zach.
weird vibes.
Do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
This show has just begun.
I mean, it wasn't just saying fuck. I'm pretty sure it was just saying bro, but okay. Speaking of which, you should probably go get some coffee. So why don't you go do that? Let's go get you some coffee. Okay, so apparently Peter Griffin is staying here. Oh. Oh God, not again.
Breakfast looks as good as yesterday's.
I hope you enjoy it.
So far I can hear her.
And thank you. I just met Kaysen, actually.
Oh, good old Mr. Kaysen. Did he give you a sapling?
Did he give me a suckling? No.
Don't tell me he gives one to everyone he meets.
No, only to the people he feels comfortable with. He told me. He must feel really comfortable with me.
I'll bet.
He must. Is there anyone he hasn't given a sapling to?
Mustard? Okay, I'll just get it from the kitchen then.
No, mustard has nothing to do with it.
Would someone please fix the fucking sound editing?
I was wondering if you know of anyone that Kaysen didn't give a sapling to.
Oh, too much pepper. I did think it might be. I'm sorry.
Zach, I forgot. We'll never get anything out of her, will we?
No. No, we won't.
Forrest Kaysen. He's hiding something. You think so too, right, Zach?
No, I think he's on the level. It's a stand-up guy.
All secrets are hidden until they are inevitably divulged. The powers of entropy.
What's in your coffee now?
Exposes everything and causes chaos. Just like this coffee.
Oh God, it says fuck again. Well, okay. This coffee officially said fuck again. We should go get him another coffee. Go get yourself another coffee, because that first one wasn't haunted enough. You should go get another cup of coffee. What's the next one? Take time out, relax there. You had that yesterday.
Black reminds me of the lungs of a smoker. Lungs turn black by the smoke of cigarettes. All that cigarette ash leads to an early cremation. Ashes to ashes, indeed.
You literally had that one yesterday. Go again. Go again! This is insufficient. I demand better. You also had that one yesterday.
What kind of lucky item is that? Last year, a man held up a bank with a bucket on his head. If he would have done it today, he might not have been caught.
One more! You can do better than this, you fuck. I believe in you. What do you got? Your hidden talents will shine today. Lucky number 24? Okay.
24, is it? Sounds like Billy Milligan. Wonder what kind of man he was, with that many personalities. I'd like to have talked with him.
You know what? That'll be the one. You can Kiefer Sutherland your way into or out of this. All right. Let's go paint the Well, actually, what time is it? In game, I mean. Anyway, speaking of time, we will be going for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The classic Mortal Kombat meta continues. We'll be advancing to Mortal Kombat 3 and its immediate sequels. Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat Trilogy. We'll be featuring all of those and what have you. Come on by Saturday night. We'll entertain the shit out of you. Previously on 24, you know what? Fuck it. Give me, yeah, just give me that real quick here. Not all of it. Just because the coffee demanded it.
Previously on 24. Damn it. 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 Damn it, Tony. Damn it. 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 Damn it, Chloe. Damn it, Nadia. Damn it, Bill. Damn it, Chloe. Damn it, Milo. Damn it, Tony. Damn it, Renee. Damn it, Audrey. Damn it, Gray. Damn it, Frank. Damn it, Audrey. Damn it, Audrey. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Chloe. Damn it, Chloe. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Marco. Damn it. 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 Who are you working for? Who is the...
Can you believe we've already played the 24 adaptation on the show, so I can't even bust that out anymore? Very good game for streaming, by the way. Plus, you can pause the cutscenes, the star power. Zachary Quinto's in it for some fucking reason. Paul, you got any words of wisdom for me?
Hi.
No, you don't. Just talk.
You're up early again, aren't you?
Well, it's part of the job.
Well, you don't look that way. Me, I'm fine. Healthy as always.
That's right, Polly. You're solid as a rock.
What are you talking about? You'd better get back to bed then. Don't overdo it if you're sick.
Polly, all I said was that you are fine.
What? You did? I'm sorry. I must have misheard what you were saying.
No!
Well, you might be able to get that at the hospital.
Thank you, Polly. I'll be sure to go there. Seven o'clock in game here. Let's step outside, shall we? So what's shaking out here? It's raining, because why wouldn't it be?
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but...
I didn't see Thomas at your house!
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
Does Emily
She
want a
lives and works
jacket
in
by
the
any
office
chance?
there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. Cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Sure. That was a look. So I'm not going with you guys, because I don't want to do that. Agent Morgan, why do you want to go back in there? You don't intend to come with us, we'll go on ahead. Yeah, you go on ahead. Can't help but feeling I've left something behind. I'll deal with you idiots later. We're not a team. Go put a fucking jacket on. Oh, fuck off. The matter with me is I want to do some free roaming. I don't want to go right into the fucking rails. You dingleheads. I want to go exploring. I want to see what there is to be done. I want to drive this stupid car and talk about DVDs. So let's see here. Let's take this car to, that's a good question. There's the sheriff's department. There's the A&G diner, but no one's there yet. So it ain't open. We should go there. You know what? Let's go there.
Zach, we need to go to the Muses gallery.
No, we don't.
George said to take the road along the lake and go north.
For some reason, I thought George would still be standing right there. For some reason, I thought that would be a thing. Okay, but any more DVDs you want to tell me about there, Frankie? Surely you got at least one DVD you want to tell me about. There's got to be at least one. Come on.
Don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in.
Remember Liz? Prom queen?
Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she?
Which one?
Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage.
that mole by her mouth. Say, Zach, do you briefly back there? You know, that mole was made with makeup. We happened to be on the same bus once. Saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess.
Now you listen here, you little shithead.
Hard to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day?
No, and I don't care.
It was the fourth in a popular
I want a
series.
fourth, and how about you shut the fuck up before I draw a mole all over your dead head?
Figured it out, Zach? Think it over. Call it your homework.
I don't know, probably Tremors. Who gives a f? How dare you make fun of me and my drawn-on mole, you fat, dumb doo-doo pee-pee head? And the fact that his, by which I of course mean that his pee-pee head is very large and full of stupid pee-pee head things. Good recovery, Pip. Good recovery. Okay, I want to go inside this thing.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? Well, the gallery closes at 1700, but there's no reason.
Yeah, I want to check out this place, but I don't think it's open
we need to
yet.
pace ourselves for an investigation like this.
Oh yeah, we need to go to the milk barn. No, not the milk barn. The A&G Diner. We got to go there. I want to go to the AG Diner. That's what I want to do. How dare you make fun of my mole like
Zach,
that?
we need to go to the Muses gallery.
I don't. Shut the fuck up. I'm not interested in talking to you right now. You pee-pee poo-poo head. Why is the sheriff's department reading like it's a diner? You know what? I don't know and I don't care.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978. That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, Quest for Peace. Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. And a little must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though.
That's okay.
I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two, great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman. Actually, Zach, I've got a confession.
What?
Promise not to tell anyone because I might be a little embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange. I know.
I agree.
So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best? No need to hurry. Take some time to think it over.
Which Richard Donner? What is he? A fucking YouTube video? Which Richard Donner video is your favorite? Please like, comment, and subscribe if you know what your favorite Richard Donner movie is. He's literally doing a YouTube video. All right, well, tell you what, this place ain't open yet, so why don't we have ourselves a smoke? How many smokes we got? We got plenty of smokes. Yeah. All right, 11:30. What do you mean the place is closed? It's because it's raining, isn't it? Hey, Vector Man, welcome on it. But what? Yeah. It's still closed. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll just sleep until tomorrow. I'll just do that then. No, we don't. Shut the fuck up. We're gonna go right back to our hotel. That's what we're gonna do. And you're gonna tell me why I should give a fuck that you watched Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Oh, come on. Come on! Come on, you can fly up that. Hey, he's thinking about it.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one.
Really?
Goodness. Lost Boys. The Lethal Weapon series. But my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. Same year as Goonies.
Go on.
Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shined in that one.
We do love Michelle Pfeiffer.
It's the story saying that was really good. The love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night. A cursed man that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach?
What?
They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just got a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing their lives. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role. Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I'm going to concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
You're concentrating on driving? Bro, we just drove through a field. I don't think you're concentrating on shit. Vandalism penalty? I'm sorry. I thought this was America. So get back in a goddamn hotel. You're going to sleep until tomorrow. That's what you're going to fucking do. You are going to sleep until tomorrow, my good man, because surely the weather will be better tomorrow, right? It's not going to just be perpetually raining until I do this plot-related thing, right? 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 Give me the weather forecast. Oh. It's not giving me the weather forecast. Whatever, just, I don't know, sleep for 24 hours. What the hell do I care? Do a nice long sleep. And now it's midnight. You're very relaxed. Now go to sleep for another 12 hours. You can do it. I believe in you. Surely it will no longer be raining then, right? It's sunny! Yay! Yay! Now to celebrate it being sunny, you are gonna eat 8 lollipops. Eight lollipops, 1 can of pickles, and a block of cheddar. It's a very specific number, but I can assure you it is the proper amount of food so that you might grow up to be a big, strong, healthy FBI agent. It now also occurs to me I may have overslept the thing I was trying to do at the diner. Fuck. But let's see here. Maybe we get there really quick. Get me to the diner immediately! Ooh, Galaxy of Terror just opened up. All right. Yeah, get me to the A&G diner. Because now that place is open, right? Good. I want to get that sandwich, that special sandwich. Is that guy here? Ah, damn it, he must have left. I wanted the special sandwich. I don't think we can have the special sandwich. Fuck. I am so disappointed right now. I thought we were going to get a very special sandwich, but no. Harry and Michael already left. At least my car is here. At least there's that. Alright, where's the Galaxy of Terror at? No, we don't. Shut the fuck up. George says a lot of things. Do you think I give a shit? I want to find a Galaxy of Terror. We're gonna nice big long smoke. Actually, Pivot's behind you. The Galaxy of Terror is behind you. Also, what the fuck kind of name for a bar is Galaxy of Terror? Seriously. What?
Stasia Kinski in the lead role in Paul Schrader directed back in 1981. That's right, Zach. Cat People. About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love and then eats the person she loves.
So...
Real romance right there, Zach. Stasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup.
True.
Now the new Malcolm McDowell brings another role. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach?
Star Trek Generations.
Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder.
Oh.
Came out in 1983. Was directed by John Bass.
Sure.
Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder.
Probably not.
Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
All right, before I see about getting us into the Galaxy of Terror over here, this is a general reminder. Pip Madness for tonight is about to wrap up in a... Not that button, this button. We need the sports music. Tonight's Pip Madness matchup is about 8 minutes left on the odometer here. Tonight's ongoing matchup over in the odds region is the 4th-seeded Saints Row taking on the 5th-seeded Resident Evil Degeneration. The link has been placed in the chat, and I'm not gonna lie, if any of you Saints Row's got a pretty solid lead right now. I don't know if Resident Evil Degeneration is gonna be able to find the delegates, but hey, we'll find out at the end of this broadcast which of these two is going to advance. We'll see what happens. All right, Frankie boy, here's what you're gonna do. I want to get you inside the Galaxy of fucking Terror, okay? So here's how you're gonna make that happen. You're gonna smoke for like 10 hours. You're gonna smoke for so long, I'm gonna have time to pull this bit up. Oh, thing ran out. Try this again here. Is there a... Is there a, no, not that one. Is there a longer one? Yeah. There. You better get something to eat. I bet you get something to eat in there. Oh.
I dream of you like a god. There is something funny about the song we hid behind the trolleys. They should see us. I am stealing haze from the night, manish pain. a dream.
She keeps moving her arms in such a way I'm gonna whack him into the fucking microphone. Ooh. Well, howdy. Jesus. Also, I like the squeaky noise of Thomas cleaning. Can you do that again? Do it again. Come on, Thomas, make your squeaky noises. You were making squeaky noises just now. Make them again. Fucking Thomas. There's a different elegance of the way you sing on rainy days. Any reason for that? Nothing I can think of. Should be the same as normal. Really? It sounded a lot sadder than normal to me. Almost like you're trapped somewhere, suffocating and fighting to get out. You talk like you know it all. But you don't know anything. ... Hey, Tommy boy, can you fix me up a vodka gimlet or something?
Hello?
Yes, but I like something to drink, yes. Thomas moonlights as a bartender. Yeah, apparently Carol owns the joint and he works there too. Alright, we have a gin and tonic, a martini, some whiskey, an exorcist. Tell you what, my boy is apparently sleepy and apparently whiskey will fix that. Not in my fucking experience. Tell you what, have yourself a shot of Jim Beam. Alright, and then what's the lunch menu? We have pancakes, pizza, oyster stew, ugh, pumpkin muffin, white fish, mashed potatoes. Oh, fuck it, give me the oysters. I want to be sick. Thanks. Okay. That was a thing. So, can I go on stage and start singing? Ah, damn it, he won't step onto the stage. Let me on the stage! Fine, don't let me on the stage. Fine, don't. Hi, Tom. Hi, Tommy boy. How you doing?
Hello?
Will I write something to drink? No, I just want to talk to you. I hope the weather clears up tomorrow. It'll be easier to get to the gallery if it was sunny outside. Hi, gay. Would you like to see my gun?
Please, stop that.
Literally the fucking meme. Hi, gay. He's 100 billion%, and you can't tell me he's not. What's in here? We have, ooh, some posters for rock and roll. A bunch of stuff in Japanese, I'm guessing. A poster for Carol in HR. Okay, an admirable attempt at a mirror has been made. And we have some pictures that is so low quality I could barely make the damn things out. What's in the closet other than Thomas? Nothing? Well, that's a shame. Okay, can't go in there. And where does this go? Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Why not? All the answers to everything could be behind that door. You don't know. It could be. Girl, you got anything else you want to talk about by any chance? I hate the way you think you know everything. Get his ass. You got any other pearls of wisdom or just that? Oh. I hate the way you think you know everything. Where did Thomas go? Oh, he's over here. Hi, gay. That couldn't be Thomas's closet. His closet is made of glass. Oh, okay. Thomas, I just got to know. What do you do when you're not here? I think it's time to go on a stakeout. I think we gotta do that. I want to know what Thomas is up to when we're not here. And I remember now we can start peeking in on some people. So let's have a smoke until this place closes. It's gotta close at like what? Midnight, 1 a.m., somewhere around there. Let's smoke till about 12:30, huh? Oh, George is here. Huh? What do you want? It's my off-duty time. Leave me alone. Don't you have to work in the morning? Don't get angry, George. Why shouldn't I? We haven't made much progress with the investigation. Mainly because of one person who was hurting the teamwork of our team. You mean me? You need to be more cooperative. That's all I need to say. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, but I'm not gonna do it. Fuck you. Huh? We don't know when Diane might have to leave town again. You better come to the gallery tomorrow. Oh yeah? What if I don't? What if I don't? What are you gonna do then? What are you gonna do then, huh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey, let's have another smoke. Let's skip it to, let's say 1:15. Alright, so 1:15. Apparently, I'm now a stinky agent. And the place is apparently still open. Okay. How about 2 o'clock? He didn't even get the cigarette lit. This place is still open at 2 o'clock? I'm gonna step outside. It's too stuffy in there. Ooh. Oh. You know, I think I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna go back inside. I think I'll take my chances with you people. Yeah, what's with the Zelda Breath of the Wild Blood Moon all of a sudden? When is this place closed? How about 2:45? You know, you guys have to... She's back on stage! She's singing about the flies.
Like a gun, there is something funny about the song.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it can't close if I'm in it. Okay, well, it's still open. Okay. How about 3:15? Again, these people have to work in the morning. I have to work in the morning. Have another smoke, bro. Smokes, come on.
Let's go, smokes.
Now, how about 3:45? It's still open! Are they still in there? Well, yeah. She's singing again! Surely these people will go home at 5 in the fucking morning. Surely. 4 o'clock, quarter after 4, 4:30, 4:45, 5 o'clock in the morning. Okay, the song is still playing, but now there's no one on the stage. I knew it was a fucking lip sync the entire time. I knew that broad was no good. Thomas is still here. The place is still open. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, you don't. Where's my gator? Oh, no, you don't. Hey, gator! All right, we might want to go inside the bar. Again, Thomas is still here. George and Carol seem to have left, though. What does the map say? Can I... oh. Carol and George are behind the bar? But I want to get in there. Apparently Carol and George are right behind this door. Sorry, Thomas, do you want to run that one back? Thomas, you were dancing for a moment, would you? Don't think for 1 second I didn't see what I saw. You're not fooling anyone. I got my eye on you. Okay, well, sure. Where do these people go after 6 a.m.? Can I smoke out here? Okay, 6 a.m. Suddenly the place is not as cursed. Where the hell are you going? Where's Thomas? Is he still in there? Where the hell is Thomas? Thomas is apparently still inside. So Thomas's car is still here. George and Carol are apparently leaving. They definitely did it. They definitely did it. And you can't tell me they didn't. So when's Tommy Boy coming out of there? Where is he? Can we peek? What's going on inside? See, now I want to know. We got a makeup room. No one's in there. Yeah, where is he? Where's Thomas? Alright, snoop more of these things. Is this just the bar area? Okay, it is. He's just standing behind the bar. And he's dancing. Hang on. I think hang on. I got better music for you. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna do this right. Okay? Here you go. Damn it! I just but I'm playing your music. Get back here. Whoa! Where the fuck's he going? Where the fuck's he going? Oh shit! He's leaving. Hi, gay. All right. Oh, Spoon's down here. Hi, Spoon. Where's my car parked? Okay. It's officially time for a stakeout. Tell you what, while we're driving to the stakeout. Hi, Spoon. Spoon. Dad's been looking for you. You're gonna sit there and be cute, and we're gonna stake out Thomas, okay?
Zach, we need to go to the user's camp. George said to take the road along the lady can go north.
We have to follow Thomas. We have to do that. Where's Tommy Boy going? Spoon, are you sure? You sure you don't want to sit there any longer?
Nothing. Just my imagination.
As you can see, my efforts to surveil the suspect are going very well. Very, very well. 10 out of 10 job. An amazing job is being done here. How is that guy gonna get enough rest to be at the goddamn art gallery in 4 hours? Your orange boy would not leave you alone until... our orange boys sure are sweeties. Damn it, a tooth.
Yay.
They give it a 3-month resub. Welcome back. Tommy boy, where are we going? Literally, where are we going? Where the actual hell are we going? Oh. Apparently Carol and Fiona live here. Okay. Hit the turbo and shut Tommy down. Nancy gave me the okay. Perfect, just like at Chase HQ. Okay, well, all right, let's pull up here. All right, Thomas, where do you think you're going?
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? Well, the gallery closed.
Shit, where did he go?
But there's no real reason to hurry. We need to pace ourselves for an investigation like this.
Okay, what's he doing? What's he doing? Apparently I can't go in there, but he's in there. Hi, Thomas. What are you doing? Wait, your bed's right there? Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you recovering from... Please ignore this giant fly that happens to be flying around in your room for some reason. It's a mystery. Don't know why that's a thing. Do your insides hurt or are you cold, bro? See if we can go around the back. Yeah, because there's like a back area. What if we went around? Because that looks like he's got a back door. Phrasing. Yeah, let's take. Can we go up the fire escape? Yeah, yeah. What's shaking over here? Tommy. Thomas. Do you want to maybe lay down? Oh. Oh, he's asleep. I guess. Bro, just lay down. Bro, just lay down. We get a different vantage point here. I'm like wondering, is this like Silent Hill 4 where every time I peek in, he's doing something different? No, he's just sleeping. Tell you what, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to smoke for like an hour. I want to see what he's doing. Okay, what is this? What is this Shenmue-ass game going to make him do? Also, apparently I'm getting sleepy. Here, have a coffee. Have 2 coffees. And down, I'll inhale that hot dog. There you go, much better. All right, now have a smoke. You know, do it.
Let's go, smokes.
All right, 7:15. So is he in there? Now you have to be at the art gallery in like 3 hours, bro. You planning on getting any sleep? All right, smoke for an hour and a half. Jeez, I'm gonna have to buy some more smoke soon. Okay, smoke until like 8:30. There you go. Apparently Fiona's walking around outside. Suspect is fled! Suspect is fled!
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make
We got a
reports to
runner!
DC
Suspect
Central.
is escaping the perimeter! I want a net plan, this son of a bitch! You hear me? Damn it, he's fleeing! Where is he going? All right, agent in pursuit. He's already hit the open road. We are code 3. Repeat, code 3. All right, we've reinitiated contact with suspects. I think we can stand down from red alert. We've reestablished contact. I don't think he suspects a thing. I believe the suspect is not picked up on our extremely intensive, very well thoughtfully executed surveillance program. Yeah, suspect is in a... Put out an APB for a man driving a car of some kind. Last spot in the direction of, you know, that place that sells chili. Suspect is hatless. Repeat, hatless. Oh no, he's listing lazily to the right. So he's reporting to the sheriff's department. Okay. Oh no, I hit him with my car. Unit 5 requesting a spike strip head of my position. What is this? Need for Speed Hot Pursuit? Where are you going, Gay? Hi, Gay. Not the Family Guy Star Wars bit. Well, yeah, but have you considered instead of that bit, how about the intergalactic proton-powered tentacled advertising droids? Intergalactic proton-powered tentacled advertising droids. Intergalactic proton-powered tentacled advertising droids. Hi, I'm Darth Harrington of Darth Harrington's intergalactic proton-powered tentacled advertising droids. Due to a garbled subspace transmission, I am now currently overstocked with intergalactic proton-powered tentacled advertising droids, and I am passing the savings on to you! How about that one? Would that one work out? No? Well, shit. Could an AI come up with that bit? No, I didn't think so. So does this mean the sheriff's department is closed? All right, I want you to smoke for 45 minutes. I want you to smoke for 45 minutes. I want to see if that little bastard comes out of there. Sheriff's department is open for business. Is he in there? He is in there. Okay. I'm very stinky. Where is Thomas? Where's Tommy Boy at? Have you seen Deputy Thomas there, sir? Also, if this is a sheriff's department and George, Emily, and Thomas are all wearing tan outfits, why are you wearing Beverly Hills 90? Where are you wearing Beverly Hill Street Blues blue? Why? Also, where is Thomas at anyway? I think I need more flies flying around me. He's not. Check the map. What does the map say he is? Map says he is. I don't know where the map says he is. Oh, map says he's over there. Oh. Map says he's the other way. He's in this office. Okay. Hi, Tommy boy. You're in here. So, yeah, there you are. Sup? Lunch? Wait, what?
Hello?
Agent York, I've got a new recipe. Would you like to try it for lunch? I would love that. Tom is like, I had no idea you were so interested in me. Oh my God, you were like so subtle the way you were constantly ramming your car into mine. I'll have it ready for you in a jiffy.
Tell me, Agent York. You fly all over the country, right? So, what's the strangest thing you've ever eaten?
Ass.
Good question. Well, this country isn't really known for bizarre cuisine, so I can't really think of anything that would knock your socks off. But the soft-shell crab I ate in Williamsburg was pretty good. And then there was the paddlefish caviar in Mississippi. Both of those were quite amusing.
Wow, just the names sound delicious.
I'll have to pass if all you can say about them is amusing.
Emily, I've eaten some pretty strange things myself, you know.
Like ass?
George? Such as?
Fried cicada.
Cicada? As in the insect?
Of course. It was pretty good, too.
I mean, it's protein.
The cicada population in these parts tends to explode every 17 years or so. It's a special recipe for
It's a
such
very
times.
specific number.
That's when I ate it. The whole town was infested with cicadas.
I'm glad to say I haven't experienced this cicada population explosion.
Which means it's...
Well, you know what they say. Help control the cicada population. Every cicada spayed or neutered. Okay, so... What time is it right now? It is 1 o'clock. All your happy asses were supposed to be at the art gallery. Don't tell me they all abandoned me and automatically worked there. I swear to God if that's what they did. Did they drug me and leave me here? Can I even get out of this room? Where the hell am I? Okay, well, they're not here. Did they all seriously just flee? Oh, wait, no. Thomas is apparently still there. Thomas is still in the building. You're supposed to be at the art gallery, bro. Is he in here again? Where is he? Where in the building is he? It says he's still in here. Okay, he's over. Last room on the southwest side. Okay. What's he doing in there? What's he doing in the storage? He does not perceive me. Your municipal tax dollars are work, NBs, ladies and gentlemen. Let him cook. I mean, at least he's not shooting people. I mean, if you told me I could pay taxes so that extremely closeted... Hey! Hi. I wasn't staring. I heard from the sheriff that Diana's back in town. Are you gonna go and talk to her today? Don't worry about the rain. The art gallery will be open. Start dancing again. Dance. Dance! I was gonna say, is the game ever gonna ding me for shooting him? I was kind of hoping he'd keep dancing because I'd have just played this. He's not holding a push broom or a mop. Also, how many flies are... That's a lot of flies. Like, a lot. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do when we resume playing this on Sunday, right? Is whenever we start, we're gonna have to immediately go to bed for like 48 hours. We've got a million of these goddamn things flying around them. He's doing something, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. but it is getting late, and I do got to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what we are going to do is we have shut down the old Xbox Series X, so we're going to start the wind down for the evening. We just got here, Boo Capital. That is what it is, Dallas. Well, if you need to catch up on all that, don't you worry. Well, actually, the beauty of it is, because we watched the Cody Shody, the actual gameplay didn't really start until 3 hours into the show. I was going to say, yeah, that if anyone who only got here at like the end of the second or the start of the end of the third or start of the fourth hour, you technically didn't really miss any forward stuff until that point. But hey, what can I say? Sometimes Deadly Premonition and Twin Peaks, they just take you places, you know? And let me check the Pip Madness matchup. Voting on that closed half an hour ago with 100% of precincts reporting. Saints Row defeats Resident Evil Degeneration by a margin of 25-13 to advance to the Sweet 16. I have also just realized that this scene has not been playing audio all night. Oops. There's supposed to be music, but I turned it off for a bit, and then I never turned it back on. Well, anyway, all right. Sometimes shit's just gonna be broken. See, now everyone was probably going, was that a deliberate design choice, or did you just fuck up? Well, if I hadn't said anything, I guess you wouldn't. Well, anyway. All right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciate. I love to shout at the end of the show. See what kind of action we had here this evening. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub. Paul Squall for the biddies. Ridlock for the resub. Pixie Cat Games for the resub. And Timothy Tooth for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub for the channel, and you now have the caps lock stuck on. You can use the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, and at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Please, God, tell me I'm not gonna look at my list of everyone I'm following and catch someone playing Hogwarts Legacy again. I made a stink face because someone was playing and I was like, ugh, that's an unfollow. But let's see here. I'm going to check this target. I'm going to check this target. And I'm going to check this target. Ooh, it's target rich environment this evening. Good. We love to see that. All right, I'm checking 3 targets here. Let's see. We got use. Oh, perfect. You know what? Do you want to see more Deadly Premonition? Or do you want to see more Deadly Premonition? Tell you what. Friend of the channel, Skinned Teen, looks like she literally just got started. She literally looks like she just walked. Remember after he crashes the car and he wanders around, then he has to go meet Emily? That's what's about to happen. Let's pop on over there. So, if you want to see them get the green veil, that's what's going to happen. So you saw some Deadly Premonition. Now you're going to get more Deadly Premonition because we're going to hang out over there. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for more of the Mortal Kombat meta. We'll be graduating to Mortal Kombat 3. We'll play Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat Trilogy. And, maybe I got an outfit for that. You come on by Saturday night, we'll relive the memories. And as far as I'm concerned, the one game when I go Mortal Kombat, my brain goes Mortal Kombat 3, so you know it's going to be a lit night. You come on by Saturday night, I'll entertain the titties off you. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, put up with my bullshit we had the entire time. You all help continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. If you don't have titties to entertain off, just pretend they're there and then just yeet them off. You can be like a psychosomatic thing or something like that. All right, let's go appreciate all the wildlife, and the version of Deadly Premonition doesn't have a brown filter on it. See ya!